Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm running a little late. I had a lot of emergencies in my house this morning and last night. I don't ask, whatever. I'm gonna deal with it. We're gonna get started now. I'm Judge Mindy GLAZER. I'll be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. And I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm?
Sir in the back. Come on,
Stand up,
stand up, raise your right hand.
Hello?
come on, Eric.
Okay.
My hand's getting tired.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do. I do.
Juran
All
que lo
right.
que van a decir hoy será la verdad, toda la verdad. Si lo juran, digan lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right
Aquí
hand.
tomen asiento, por favor.
Can the interpreter put her camera on, please, so we know who's speaking?
Yes, Your Honor. One moment.
Thank you.
There you go, you can have a seat.
Go ahead.
Raise your right hand. Madam Interpreter.
Levanten la mano derecha. Oh,
It's for you.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability and have such a belief?
I do.
Thank you. And just can you state your name for the record, please?
Camila Mora.
Thank you. If there is anybody here on Zoom for a case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room, and you only have to type it once.
Si hay alguien para el caso el día de hoy, por favor escriba su nombre en el chat y por favor solo escriba su nombre una sola vez.
Okay, now I need the attorneys to announce, please state.
Good morning, Ana Romas, on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Mr. Ath on behalf of the state. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendar.
Okay, good morning. So we're going to begin now. The first one on the out-of-state warrants is Patrice Freeman. That's a quash. Then there's Vladil Marin Ramos. That's a quash. Ariel Lewis. Mr. Lewis here.
Thank you. Yes, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Lewis. Unfortunately, Texas needs a little bit more time to pick you up. They're asking for an extension of time.
14 days now.
14 days, 2 weeks. The man lives in Texas. He went on a cruise. What's up with that? They won't release him? Oh, no, he lives in LA. LA, right? That's why,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
guess. Sorry, they need an extension of time. I'm so sorry about that. They're entitled to it. They can't hold you more than 30 days, so I'll reset it. I'm granting the extension. The 30th day is August 27th. They're going to come anytime between now and August 27th. And if you're still here, I'll set it on the 27th. If you're still here then and they're not picking you up, I'll release you. I'm sorry about the delay, sir. All right. Next case we have will be Mr. Andres Madrigal. That's a quash. I guess he paid his debt to Las Vegas Casino. That's good.
Elton Johnson.
What?
I'm
Oh,
Elton
I'm
John.
sorry, Your Honor. He's next.
Elton
Oh,
John.
okay, Elton Johnson. Hi, Mr. Johnson. Good
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
So your locals are closed. You're ready for the extradition. And I think we found this out yesterday. So we told the deputy you got that. Sorry. You got that notice yesterday. You notified them? Good. Can we do 15 days from, well, I can do it today. They're going to come within 15 days, but as of yesterday, I guess.
We can do it. Well, you want?
Right. Let me make a note of this. Today is, wait a minute. 29, locals closed, so. Reset, I'll do it from yesterday. Reset August 12th to make sure you get picked up, okay? Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
So August 4th, I'll be picked up.
Anytime between now and August 12th, if they need an extension of time to pick you up, Louisiana may, there's sometimes a little, they use an, I think an outside vendor. They may need an extension of time. They'll bring you back in and we'll let you know. But if
Okay.
they don't, you'll be gone by August 12th. The most they can hold you is 30 days. And if they don't get you by then, I release you. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Good day. Then we have Brandy Williams as a quash. Denosha Williams is a new case. No locals. That's good.
Mr. Williams. Please stand here and look at the judge.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Mississippi, and the warrant was issued July 10th of 2025. And the charge says felony reference false pretenses. There is no bond on this warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. And Mississippi would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Mississippi, and a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are the two options. If you waive, you get out quicker. If you contest, you'll be here at least 90 days. You want to waive?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, also the deputy, she was on a cruise. She lives in Mississippi. Maybe they'll want to I'm sorry, no, you live in, Mississippi, so she lives there. She went on a cruise. You let them know? It's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be 15 days from today is August 13th to see if you get picked up. And if for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up and you get released, make sure you surrender once you get there, because you can get rearrested on the warrant if you do get released. And if they pick you up, it will be anytime between now and August 13th.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported back to Mississippi, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next is Howard Tillis is a quash. Then we have Alden Backus. What does RL mean? Oh, okay. I gotta learn the lingo here. Is Mr. Backus coming to court? Andrew Jackson? Oh, Antoine Jackson was raising his hand. That's nice. Where's Mr. Backus here, corrections? Or did he refuse?
He's supposed to be in Metro West.
Well, I don't see him. Let me see. My Metro West, do you have Mr. Backus? I can pass it a minute. Then we have Antonio Davis, that's a quash. And then Vesna Sock is also a quash. So for Mr. Backus, he has locals pending. He's not here. Maybe you can send the word over that his next court date, actually it's today, so maybe, is today the 29th?
He went yesterday.
Yeah.
We reset it for the 8th.
The 8th, August 8th?
Yeah, so we reset it here at the event.
Reset August 11th. Thank you, Ashley. Okay, that's it. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you. Now the in-state calendar. We have Ashante Singletary.
Your Honor, Ms. Singletary refused.
Refuse? Oh, it's a warrant from Hillsborough County. Wait a second.
Before we leave the out-of-state calendar, Lauren Fernandez was here on an out-of-state extradition. I don't know if the case was called.
Oh, well, we can promote her. Thank you. If I miss your case, you got to raise your hand, or if I'm on your case, you raise your hand. We have an attorney here. May I see that calendar, please? Yes, Ms. Fernandez, good morning. How can I help you? I don't know. I don't know. We have to hear from the attorney. Thank you. Good morning. Yes, ma'am. Who?
I'm sorry, for Ms. Singletary, you just said it, 505 cash purge.
I didn't do anything. I stopped it because Ms. Fernandez was here. Give me a second.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
Ms. Fernandez, good morning. How can I help you?
Judge, I was here for Vladiel Marin Ramos.
I don't think they're on the calendar. Were they?
Yes, number 2 in our county.
What is it? It was a quash. So were they picked up? It was, the warrant was abandoned, so it would still remain open, meaning they're not what page, what number was it? Oh, okay. So Vladiel Marin Ramos was a quash. It was a warrant from Texas. They weren't picking him up. So that warrant would still remain open and he can get rearrested on it. He's gonna have to go there on his own to close the warrant.
But wait a minute, I mean, from my understanding, it was 2 citations and they were paid. So
I'm just telling you, they're not picking him up on the Texas warrant. I know nothing else about it, except if they abandoned it, it was a quash abandoned, meaning they're not gonna pick him up. So the warrants remain open until Texas decides to close him out, and he can get rearrested on those warrants if he doesn't go to Texas and deal with it and close it out.
So case number F25-14788, which is this extradition, will show as closed though.
That is correct, but if he walks outside and it says it's still an open warrant and he gets stopped by the police, he can get rearrested on it.
So
So
right
What?
now,
He had locals.
he had locals as well. He can post the bond on his locals if he has locals, he can get
Well,
out.
he was in PTI for his local charge, and then once they quashed the warrant, he was transferred to Alligator Alcatraz.
Oh, well, there you go.
Thank
All
you.
right, Ms. Fernandez, thank you. Have a nice day. I'm sorry for the wait also.
No worries, Judge. Thank you.
Take care. Now you know why it was quashed. All right, Miss Singletary is not here, you said?
Confused.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office. She has a writ of bodily attachment and cash purge of $505. I will appoint the public defender's office for her and reset it in 15 days for August 13th to make sure she either was transported to Hillsborough, Borough County, or paid her cash purge. Onika Davis is next. Good morning. Is that Miss Davis there or no? Hi, Miss Davis. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Martin County. The warrant was issued July 15th of 2025. The charge is count 1, organized fraud, 20,000 or more, less than 50,000, and that bond on that count is $50,000. And count 2 is second-degree grand theft with a bond of $50,000. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, it says no contact with the victim. Your total bond is $100,000. Public Defender's Office is appointed. If you're able to post a $100,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you do not have money to post that bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to come pick you up. The reset date here is August 13th to make sure you are either posted the bond or were transported to Hillsborough County. Okay, do you understand?
Yeah, can I ask, so that means the bond can be posted here?
It can be posted there to here, just stay away from the victim, or if you wait to go
Okay.
to Martin County, the judge there may lower it if you don't have the money for it. All
All
right?
right, no, I'll make the call for the bond.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Have a nice day. Reset date is August 13th. Next is Antoine Williams. Mr. Williams here.
He's coming, Your Honor. Stand
Thank
here.
you. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You have an arrest
doing?
warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant was issued July 3rd of 2025 for violation of pretrial services. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. 1 second. Deputy, you know, I have a copy machine in my office. My JA is there. You don't have to run around looking for one. And she knows how to scan too, if you need anything there. Okay, so sorry about that. I'm just trying to do my out-of-state warrants. So anyway, you have the warrant from Broward for violation of pretrial with no bond. So a public defender's office is appointed for you. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so hopefully you may even go this week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. And the
Yes, ma'am.
reset date is August 13th to make sure you're transported to Broward County. All right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Have a
ma'am.
nice day, sir. Thank you. Next case is C.W. Williams at Metro West 2. If you can, I think it's a
Judge, on
jar.
Mr. Williams, it looks like the hold has been converted to a fugitive warrant.
Oh, that's good. So the hold from Bay County has been converted to a fugitive warrant. So corrections have arrangements been made with Bay County. They're a little slow sometimes, and we got to nudge them along to make sure they pick up their defendants.
Well, they're advised already that it's completed as a fugitive and we did the teletype.
All right, I'll reset the case and
What's the original 15?
I don't know, when did he come in? Let's set it back a little, make sure we can get him out. July, was it the 18th? He came.
July 18th.
All right,
So
let
you
me
went
look at-
before the judge on the 18th, or that's when?
No, that's when he came before the judge.
Okay, so 15 days from the 18th.
That would be August 4th. You think I should set it the 1st, make sure they've been notified? Or just leave it?
Well, they've
Yeah,
been
let's-
notified. They just have to make arrangements.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes we have to remind them to make arrangements. Why don't you want me to set it the 1st, August 1st, and see if it gets picked up by then?
Up to you,
Okay.
Judge.
Yeah, let's do it the August 1st. I know my counties, some are better than others in transporting and picking up. So reset August 1st. Wait, no, that's too soon. That's next Friday. No. Do it August 4th. They just got notice. August 4th is fine. That's the original 15 days. Okay, thank you. Next, we have Yosvani Sosa. Mr. Williams, they're gonna come for you. We set it August 4th to see if they come by then. That's a Monday. And hopefully they will. It's a week from
It took
yesterday.
them 90 days last time.
Do you like
How many?
Espanol?
90.
No, it's not gonna take that long. You'll get out before that. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Sosa. Spanish or English?
Yes, Your Honor, Spanish.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, Mr. Sosa. You were arrested on a warrant from Orange County. The warrant was issued April 23rd of 2025.
Buenos días, señor Sosa. Usted fue arrestado por una orden de arresto del condado de Martin del 23 de abril del 2025.
The charge is failure to appear in court for driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Esto es por no comparecer a una audiencia con una licencia suspendida o revocada.
Sí, me da un segundo. Lo que pasa es que ellos me dijeron que me quedara un tiempo más en la corte para resolver el caso porque yo me venía a mudar para Miami y ellos me dieron el caso que cerrado.
The thing is that I was going to move to Miami and the case was closed and
Me dieron
they
tiempo
told me to
servido.
wait more time.
Y ellos lo quitaron de la corte, no me quitaron de la corte el otro mes que iba a hacer la corte, ¿me entendió? Y
And
por
they
eso tuve
didn't
que hacer
remove me
orden de
from the
arresto.
court from the next time I was going to have a hearing. Did you
All
understand?
right. Oh, I understand perfectly, sir.
Yo entiendo perfectamente, señor.
So, sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio
to represent you on this warrant.
para representarlo en esta orden de arresto.
Your bond is $2,000, so if you can pay that, you should do that at the TGK jail you're located at so that you can get out of jail.
Su fianza son $2,000, entonces le recomiendo que lo puede pagar en la cárcel de TGK, donde está en este
If you're
momento, para
unable
poder
to-
salir de la cárcel.
If you're
Ok, yo
unable,
pago, permiso,
All right.
yo pago la corte, yo pago la fianza y ¿dónde va a ser la corte mía? ¿Aquí en Miami o en Orlando?
If I pay for the bill, is it my court hearing going to be here in Orlando?
no, it's going to be in Orlando, so you want to stay in touch with the court in Orlando for any future court dates.
Va a ser en Orlando, así que debería ponerse en contacto con ese tribunal para cualquier otra audiencia en el futuro.
Do you
Gracias.
understand, sir?
Thank you. ¿Entiende?
So
Sí.
so you can pay it today and you can get out of jail, but make sure to keep all future court dates in Orange County.
Ok.
Señor, entonces voy a hacer eso el día de hoy y asegúrese mantener todas las audiencias que tiene en el condado de Martin.
And your case is reset here for August 13th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Orange County.
Y su
Ok,
audiencia
perfecto.
se fija entonces para el 13 de agosto para asegurarse de que sea transportado al condado
Have
de
a nice
Martin.
day. Tenga un
Tenga buen día.
Thank you.
Next is Brian Rizzo Rojas. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning. Do you speak English? ¿Usted habla inglés?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County, and it was issued on March 14th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for August 14th to make sure you are transported there. And Broward usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. You may even go this week. All right. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. I know I'm sure I have lawyers here, so let me see who's here, who's on first. I don't want the victims, just the lawyers. Only one lawyer. I got on Zoom people too. Do you have his case? All right, let me call. I have a bunch on Zoom that I don't think we pulled out a turn, did we? I need Ugia Phillips. What time did he get here? What time did you get here? You beat the one here on Zoom for 8:58, so you're first.
Very good.
Okay, 1 second, please. I gotta get all these cases.
What's the name?
What's the name of your client?
Miss Phillips.
We're gonna Jalil, Jalil.
All right, so corrections, I need first Valentino Jalil on page
38.
Yes, Your Honor.
Page 12. Let me get all the private lawyers first now before we start, so we avoid me getting upset later. Then it says Mr. Cariglio is here is for Ugia Phillips. He's second. Is she on calendar?
Yes.
So number 10 on page 3. Second.
Then we have Mr. Tischler for Miss Doyle. on
Give me
page
1 second.
2.
Page 2.
Yes. Christina Doyle. page
So
2.
she'll be next. She's number 3 will be Christina Doyle. Are there any other lawyers? Did you go down the Zoom?
I didn't see anybody else, Judge.
All right, let me see, make sure. Then we can, if we're happy to call victims up after that, Okay. If the attorneys would only write it in once, it'd be so much better. I have a bondsman here for Jesus Castano, so I gotta remember that. The bondsmen all know to raise their hand on Zoom so I can call them, so I know you're here. All right, I think I'm good for now.
Judge, we do not have Valentino J. Lil yet. Oh,
Court-
one moment.
court-
Apparently he is.
Page 12, Valentino
Come in.
Jalil is first. Oh, you got somebody else standing there. All right, never mind.
He's here, Judge.
Okay,
Yeah.
page 12.
There's an attorney in the courtroom.
There's an attorney in the courtroom, yes. What is your name?
Morning, my name is Zach Rosenberg. I'm standing in for Frank Bavaria. Thank you the other day for your help the other day with Corey in the chat.
Okay. 1 second. All right, so Mr. Jalil, good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 21st of 2025. The charge is aggravated battery with bodily harm or deadly weapon on an elderly person, which is actually a first-degree felony, and use of a weapon while committing a felony. So your attorney is here, Mr. Rosenberg. Good morning. Did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge, just a blanket argument that there is no problem with us.
Okay. Well, the person's, this is a postal worker. He's 60 years old, so I don't think it's going to be on an elderly person. Let me read this.
Correct, Judge.
So a mailman was stabbed over on July 21st. It says he's 60 years old. He's a U.S. Postal Service mail carrier. They're lucky they didn't bring you to federal court. The victim was bleeding from the left side of his chest and had a stab wound. And he positively identified Mr. Jalil. So let's see what else it says. Yeah, the victim had to go to Jackson Ryder Trauma Center. And Mr. Jalil was holding a knife in his right hand. And he was bleeding from a cut on his finger. And he was also treated by fire rescue. He admitted to stabbing the victim. It was a road rage incident. So unfortunately, we see those all too frequently here. So he claims he was acting in self-defense. So he's riding an electric scooter. He says he felt the postal worker didn't yield the right away, and he got angry and approached the victim. Yeah, I guess there's probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery. I don't know if there's an enhancement because the victim's a United States postal worker. State, do you know?
I'm trying to look that up now, Judge.
Right now, it's just probable cause for aggravated battery, and
Would
he
be
has
a
no priors.
First-degree felony because there's a deadly weapon
Okay.
and serious bodily injury. The state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
So, Mr. Jalil, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Eugene Mason. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Mr. Jalil, I can't hear you. Do you understand the stay away order?
I understand.
Okay. State filed a motion for pretrial detention. There's no enhancement for the person being elderly because he's 60, but there's only probable cause for a first-degree felony, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon causing serious bodily injury. So the state wants me to file a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. State, would you agree to a house arrest? He doesn't have any
No,
priors.
he stabbed a mailman in the chest.
So I would object to those 4 motions for pretrial detention. I believe the language from your peer report is that it's an executive usurpation of the legislative and judicial function.
What?
Exactly.
What did you just say?
By filing those motions for pretrial detention, it's the executive trying to take away from the judge the ability to determine someone's pretrial release.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this explain it simple for me. Sometimes I'm a little slow. I'm
And
sorry.
it was the Honorable Milton Hirsch, and there are quotations for Shakespeare that are beyond me in the order. But yeah, that's the basic logic, Judge. And so we're asking for some sort of release for Mr. Joel.
Okay. All right, sir, 1 second. So there's probable cause for the first-degree felony, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon with serious bodily injury. So I believe pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, I'm required to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm holding you with no bond. So you will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. So you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Rosenberg, for being here.
Count two, Your Honor.
Oh, count two, you want $1 on that? It's a necessary
That's fine.
element of count one. Count two will be $1. Okay. Thank you.
They-
So which is the next case, please? This one. So number two, I have you, Elijah Phillips. Am I saying her name right? Excuse me if I'm not. Who's the attorney? Can you raise your hand, please, on Zoom? Mr. Cariglio is here. Good morning, ma'am. 1 second, please. Hi, Mr. Cariglio. Miss Phillips, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and domestic battery. It's a case from July 5th. And your attorney, Mr. Cariglio, is here. Could you want to announce for the record, please?
Jerry Cariglio on behalf of Eugenia Phillips.
Thank you. Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. With respect to the aggravated assault with the firearm, we believe there's no probable cause. If you look in page 2 of the arrest affidavit, the victim specifically says that my client did not point a firearm at him. So we think this is at best a misdemeanor battery, according to the 4 corners of the affidavit, for probable cause purposes.
Right. It says she grabbed a firearm from her purse and stated, "I'm going to put a bullet in your head."
I think
But there's
that's PC. That being said, this happened a couple weeks ago. She's got no priors, and I don't believe that they live together.
Okay. Maybe an attempted aggravated assault. She didn't.
I think her
say she
actions plus
pointed
the
it.
word, right? I think the actions plus the words. She took the gun out of her purse and said that she was going to put a bullet in his head. I believe it was PC.
All right. So there is probable cause for the charge, ma'am. So I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Leonardo Johnson. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you share children do you timeshare children with him?
Yes.
Yeah, they're adult children, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to modify the stay away order then. All right. What do you want for a bond, Mr. Cariglio? I understand it happened July 5th.
Judge, not only did it happen July 5th, but when she was contacted by Detective Gonzalez of the City of Miami Police Department, she came and retained me. I spoke to Detective Gonzalez, and I personally went down with her to the police station last night. She's 56 years old, a U.S. citizen with no priors. I'd ask for a minimal bond. I'd ask for a $500 bond on each count.
Okay, I can't go that low, but I'll set count 1 at $1,500 and count 2, I'll set that at $500. So it's $2,000 bond, okay?
Thank you, Your
Ma'am, you
Honor.
have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you and stay away from the victim. Have a nice day.
Have a good day, Judge. Good seeing you.
Nice to see you, sir. So the next case we have is Christina Doyle. Is it Mr.? Yes, ma'am. Let me do that now. Good morning. This is Miss Christina Doyle. Ma'am, you were arrested for 1 count of child neglect, which is they charge it as a second-degree felony, and 1 count of culpable negligence. So your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Tischler. Do you want to announce your name for the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Dustin Tischler on behalf of Ms. Doyle.
Okay, thank you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
I just need a moment to review.
Right, it is properly charged as the second-degree felony.
All
The
right.
child's unsecured in the vehicle with a gun that was in her purse, easily accessible to the child, and unfortunately, the child accidentally shot himself.
So this is from July 23rd.
Yes, it happened, I think, last Wednesday.
Okay.
The children are currently with Miss Doyle's mother, grandmother. She has 4 children, no priors, lawful gun owner. It's simply a terrible mistake, and we're lucky and happy that the child is not more injured, but the child is home out of the hospital with the grandmother.
Okay, what do you want me, is there an open dependency case?
There is, Your Honor, and she is getting now supervised visitation with the child, so I'd like to be able to continue with that. And I'd ask for a minimal bond. She's 24 years old, no priors. Clearly, this was a mistake. I don't think she ever thought the child would gain access to her purse, but we'll deal with it. So I'm just asking for.
A child will gain access to anything that they can get their hands on. Anything dangerous, you always have to keep secured, whether it's a gun, a knife, anything that a child can injure themselves. That's why even in the glove box, they'll get in that glove box and they'll take that gun. You have to have it locked, a child lock on it, or keep it in a safe. All right, ma'am.
I do agree.
So ma'am, that's fine. I can't, you wrote, it's 1 child. You are ordered to stay away. I'm sorry, I'm going to enter a supervised only contact, and I'll follow DCF. So I'm allowing you to have only supervised contact with a minor child whose initials are DS. So you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards that child, and you can only have supervised contact with that child, subject to any Department of Children and Family orders, which I'll read in a minute. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Also in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So whatever dependency court says will take precedence over the criminal court order. Do you understand that, ma'am? Can't hear you.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. There's probable cause for child neglect with great bodily harm. Do you want me to give a pretrial or you want a bond?
I think I would ask for pretrial services. That's fine.
Well, it's her choice, I guess, right? Of what you want to do. I'll order her to pretrial. I understand it was a terrible accident. Fortunately, the child's okay and out of the hospital. Pretrial services, alternate bond, and I'll set the bond at $5,000 for the alternate.
2 counts,
Okay.
Judge.
Oh, I'll split them. Count 1 will be 2,500, and then count 2 will be 2,500 for the culpable negligence.
Okay, so she can do either one.
Her choice, whatever you like. You can either get out for free with pretrial and they'll supervise you while this case is pending, or you can post a monetary bond.
I'll let the family know. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
And you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, please. Thank you, Mr. Tischler.
Bye. Have a great day.
All right, did any other private lawyers pop up? If not, we'll start with page 1.
Your Honor, you can do
Corrections. Corrections first. There you go, Miss Ashley. I like your pretty picture. Is that Colorado? Does it say, where's that picture? No, not that, the background picture. It looks like Wyoming, Utah, Colorado. All right, Antonio Crumbly, page 14.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is going to be $2,500. I'm sorry, yeah, $2,500. State, do you have the name of the victim, please?
Victim's name is Jose Ortiz.
Thank you. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next is Zeno Birch, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Birch. You were arrested for failing to renew your ID or change your residence as a career offender. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, this is an added charge on his previous case for cocaine possession. They gave him tap alternate 2,500.
I can't do that for this case.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for this charge. It does not state when he was ejected from the Salvation Army. Could have been that same day. It doesn't state what the time period is.
All right, so it was in July sometime. They didn't put the date. But they wrote July 9th in the sworn part, so.
Right, so on July 9th, they said that he was, I guess, thrown out. And then he was arrested on the 18th, so 9 days later.
I mean, there's probable cause for the charge. I can set a bond at 15. Are you okay if I lower it a little to 15 or?
Right, it's criminal registration, not sex offender. It's up to you, Judge.
I
Are
would
you-
ask you to consider tap, Judge, for this.
Are you
one.
okay if I give tap on this one? I'm pretty strict with these kind of cases.
I'm looking at his priors. He's got priors dating down back to the 80s. State's requesting a bond.
I'll set a bond and it's $1,500. You got to keep your registration requirements, sir. Good luck to you. Michael Mason, page 14.
This is an added charge from Mr. Mason and he refused court.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. Victoria, what would you like to do?
We'll waive his presence.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $2,500.
Victim is Vidal Davis.
Vidal Davis.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next case is Edward Alvarez. Good morning, is this Mr. Alvarez? Sir, you were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. It's from August 20th of 2024. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for case F24-13308. I'll set a bond count. One is
Judge, he just resolved that case.
Oh, it just got put on probation?
Yes, yesterday.
Oh, fine. There's no hold for F24-13308. So I'll set a bond, $2,000 count one and $500 count two. Excuse me one second.
Judge, he does not have the funds for a bond. Would your honor consider any alternate form of release since he still needs to report into probation?
Nope.
I need to report.
He cut his monitor. No.
So 2,500 and 500?
No, 2,000.
2,000.
Thank you.
All right. Next, we have Conrad Rigby. Page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. It is a case from July 7th of 2025. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay. I mean, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SE. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one is $2,500 for the robbery by sudden snatching. Count two, battery. I'll set that at $500. Have a nice day, sir. And they said you have an immigration hold as well. Next case is Hector Maldonado, page
Added
16.
charge, refuse court, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for the charge. Ms. Corey, would you like me to reset it or waive his presence?
We can waive his presence. There's
Appoint
two
the public defender's office, waive presence. The bond is $2,500.
Two counts,
Two counts.
two victims.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I gotta keep reading then. There's probable cause for the charges, both of them, 2,500 count one, 2,500 count two. Next we have is Gonzalo Escudero. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases, 4 arrest affidavits. They are petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It will go case by case. The first case is F25-16087. And that's the petty theft, 2 or more convictions from June 18th. It's at the Whole Foods store, I believe. Let me see. He stole 5 cases of Modelo beer valued at $107.45 and 3 containers of hot bar food, $35.97. Total is $143.42. So that, they go case by case, so. Let me see. Oh, he has multiple petty thefts from there, but it's only this 1A form, I guess. Or no, oh, then it says everything the officers did on each date. So you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store at 6701 Red Road in Coral Gables, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. You understand?
Yes.
All right, this bond is $2,500. Actually, I'll make it, $2,500. Then we have F25-16086. This is from February 20th of 2025. So we went to the store and took beer. 2 12-packs of Heineken beer valued at $41.98. So it's from February 20th. I'll set up, you are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 3960 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. The bond on this case, I'll set it at $1,500.
Judge, would you consider tap for these cases?
I'm not, there's too many of them and it's an added charge as well.
That's 26.
86 is $1,500. F25-16085 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 5th. It's back at the Whole Foods. He's going there stealing 6 packs of Stella beer and 4 12-packs of Modelo beer, 6 large packs of Heineken, 6 bath tissues. The total is $213.85. He also stole the shopping cart for $150. Left the store without paying for the merchandise, $363. So I'm setting a bond on this case from April 5th. That's going to be $2,500. And then F25-16084 is from December 31st. think that's the same 7-Eleven store. He's stealing 4 cases of Modelo beer. I'm setting the bond on this case at $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Anthony Smith, page 17.
Donna, these are added charges. You refused.
Thank you.
Judge, on Mr. Smith, we can waive his presence.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge of battery by a detainee on another detainee. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond is $2,500. I think we're ready to start now on page 1, please. Oh, no, we have one
Mr.
more.
Fisher.
Jalen Fisher is next.
You refuse. You guys added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
All right, wait 1 second. So for Mr. Fisher, I will appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Now we're ready to start with the ladies on page 1. Now the 8 cases, please, Matt. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good. First is Deborah Harris. Ms. Harris, good morning. You were arrested for, oh, you're back again for misusing the emergency 911 system. Well, it's been a while. Anyway, she's out on felony bond for F-25 10870. She was upset because people are bothering her. All right, well, would we like to send her to the hospital? She made 88 calls to the 911 emergency system within the month of May.
She's got that open case, Judge, so the state's
Yesterday was-
requesting the reset for division.
Yesterday was 12 calls. He's repeatedly calling them. And she has a place to stay. She's just has-
No, they
is
Judge,
not
if
well.
If we could reset her for hospital, Judge. I'd like to try to get her some help and so she doesn't lose her housing.
That's fine. I'll reset it in the afternoon.
If Your Honor does a custody release, would you do it on both cases?
It would have to be on both. She's being held with no bond on F-25 10870. So reset for the PM,
Your Honor, it's gonna be card only.
card only. Next is Colta Stevens, page 1. I saw Sergeant Rodriguez. Is she here? Was she here for that last case?
She was here on that case.
Oh, Sergeant Rodriguez, did you want to be heard on that?
No, Your Honor, I agree. She needs to go to the hospital.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you. All right, Colta Stevens, good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She may qualify for pretrial.
Do you have a place to stay, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial services alternate bond. $1,500. Have a nice day. Next is Lisa Cooper, page 1.
Pretrial or TAP.
Good morning, Ms. Cooper. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,500. Next is Ane Ortega, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? You were arrested for 1 count of escape, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I know she's charged with the escape, but I don't see any criminal history.
Guess they didn't tie her cuffs tight enough because she was able to remove her cuffs and escape the police, attempting to flee. I guess she didn't flee because they got her. All right, that's fine. She has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
She lives in Lehigh, Judge.
Oh, Lehigh, so I can't give her a program. I can lower her bond a little. Count one, the escape charge, I'll set that at $1,000. Count two, possession of cocaine. I'll set that at $1,500, and count three, possession of drug paraphernalia. Is she gonna post the bond, Miss Court? Does she have any priors, Miss Anthony
Nothing I'm
Morris?
aware of.
Miss Corey, is she able to post that bond?
She thinks so. She'll have to make some phone calls, Judge. It's gonna be close.
I was gonna decide if you want to ROR a dollar on count three.
ROR, please.
Okay, I'll ROR count three. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next case is Jennifer Whitney.
Medical isolation.
I didn't know what you said.
Medical isolation, PC was found yesterday. When she eventually comes, maybe tap.
Oh, I know yesterday Miss Corey wanted me to waive her presence to give tap, but I said that it would be a problem with the dates.
I don't know. I think we could, if the PD office will try to give her the dates, maybe.
Can
Up to
try
the
to do that,
judge.
Judge, or when TAP meets with her. She has to sign paperwork for TAP anyways. They could give her the court date.
The problem is there may be a court date in the system after 2 or 3 days.
Tap
So-
should be able to figure out the date and give it to her, no?
No.
Up to you, Judge.
I can do it. Let's wait another day or two and then we
Okay.
can give her tap. It's okay. We'll just carry it.
What do you want to see if you?
Reset. Is there a date in the system yet? All right, reset medical. If you're able to give me a date in the system, then we can probably give her tap without her being here. You can't put a date in now? No.
Yeah, you just want to give her the you.
Well, I don't know when she's gonna get out of the hospital. You want me to set it in 21 days or?
No, you're on, it's fine.
I'm not at the hospital. She's at medical isolation.
That's
Yeah.
why we have a homeless calendar, and when I pull out the check it, see if they've been released. If they don't been released, she changed it to the 21.
But if I give her a date and they move it up, then I'm gonna have a problem. All right, just reset it. Next, we have Christina Thompson, page 2.
She refused.
She
Okay.
refused yesterday's, it's the second or the third.
I don't know.
Present.
It's up as third. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive her presence. There's probable cause. Bonds is $5,000. Next is Yaelin Fernandez.
Found out.
Bond out. Nia Young.
Found out.
John Restrepo.
This present speaks English.
I don't find any bond.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Restrepo, sir, you were arrested for grand theft and possession of drug paraphernalia. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25-7912. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so you removed a scooter from Target.
There's
I don't
no
s-
value.
I
for
don't see a
scooter.
value.
So, and there may be an issue with residue too, so I can bring the officer in, but he's got a hold anyways.
Bring in your officer. You
Okay,
gotta
I'll
establish,
bring the
want
officer
to
in.
call him up or you want me to just reset it?
Reset it.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away. You gave me a victim's name. It's.
No, they stole a scooter outside of the Target, so there is an actual victim.
Oh, stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing. by telephone or through third parties and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the Target store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. All right, I'll reset it for the afternoon for probable cause hearing.
Spanish next for Mr. Vega.
1 second. Right now we have Mr. Raymond Vega on page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y por droga parafernalia.
So yeah, unfortunately, he just got out of jail 4 days ago. July 25th.
Desafortunadamente acaba de salir de la cárcel el 25 de julio, hace 4 días,
For trespass after warning.
por cruzar propiedad privada después de haber sido advertido.
Up to you, Judge, on tap.
Let me look if there's any other priors. Nothing. Oh, he has June 10th, null process. All right. I'll give
Tiene-
no objection. I'll give tap. Okay, Judge.
Tiene el 10 de junio, le van a dar TAP.
All right. Tap alternate bond.
Con alterno fianza.
Count 1 will be. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is $500.
Cargo 1, $22,500. Cargo 2, $2,500.
What does the arraignment take place? You have to come to court for your arraignment on August 28th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 610.
Tiene que venir a su comparecencia inicial el 28 de agosto en el cuarto 610. At what time, Judge?
9 a.m.
Thank you, a las 9 de la mañana.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Okay, next case we have is Clarence Jackson. The camera doesn't work right here. Small, too high. Good morning, Mr. Jackson. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the correct charge should be what? Petty theft, or are you going to show me his priors?
Right, petty theft with a prior conviction. F21-3267. It's a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and it's from July 26th of 21. The defendant was just released from prison April 13th. State's requesting a bond.
What was your release for?
So April 13th, it was for all these thefts.
Okay. So you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there, sir. And I am setting a bond. It's going to be $2,500 based on the fact that you were released from prison on April 13th of 2025 for multiple theft cases.
Judge, Mr. Jackson indicates he's got no money at all. Would your honor consider the TAP program? He's living in the streets, Judge.
I cannot do that based on his multiple theft convictions and his recent release from prison. We have it next week, thank you. Next case we have is Robert Garnett. Good morning, sir. All right, so you were arrested for some serious charges. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to if I'm able to get back to Chicago.
Do you have that financial means now to pay for a private lawyer?
No, I only have enough to hopefully pay for bond. Someone.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, there's probable cause for the charge. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
State, does he have any priors?
Nothing I'm aware of, but he's not.
I'm gonna set his bonds. I know he's not from here. He's from Chicago, Illinois. I'll set his bond at $5,000. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Okay. And stay away from the victim. No communication with her whatsoever. No texting, email, or through third parties. You understand, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, good day. Next, we have Yermis Casanova Ferro, page 5.
Found out.
Thank you. Leonard Levy. Good morning, sir. Is English good? Yeah.
Yes, Judge. English is
you.
fine, right? English?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Levy, you were arrested for 3 cases. They are burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from June 30th, and then another case, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from July 3rd, and then burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from June 20th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. So he keeps going to this condominium building in North Miami. Isn't that North Miami Beach? Yeah, and breaking into vehicles. He goes into the parking garage. The first case from June 30th, the victim found his car door ajar and has noticed his Colombian passport, visa, 2 credit cards, wallet, and $1,900 of cash was stolen. They had CCTV that shows Mr. Levy walking around the parking lot. And he would get into the garage. He'd wait outside the garage doors until a vehicle would exit in order for him to enter. So in this case, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. His initials are MC and JC. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the apartment building at 16395 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, I'm setting a bonds on F 16094. It's going to be $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 for count 2. Then the next case, F 16127, is from July 3rd. Here he stole somebody's backpack with 2 laptops valued at $3,000, a gold ring, at $2,000 and some identity items. These are way undercharged. He should have been charged with respect to the identifications as well, but he's not. You're ordered to stay away from this case from the victim whose initials are CC and no contact with that victim directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Again, stay away from that same apartment building at 16395 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. $2,500 bond count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Oh, there's 3 here. I'm sorry. Yeah, why is it 2 grand thefts? Let me keep reading. I don't know why it's 2 grand thefts. State?
Let me see. There's 2, oh. I don't know, maybe they did it per laptop. It's just one.
Pardon me?
Just
I have
one.
is a victim here? CC, was that the one I just read?
Yes.
Oh, let me promote
The case
CC.
ending in 6127.
Can the victim on this case raise their hand on Zoom so I can promote them? Do you speak English? I think I'm gonna do a NEBI requirement as well on all these cases. And have the back, I'm doing a NEBI requirement. Yes, let me hear from the victim. Sir, what is your name, please?
Hi, my name is Caden.
Okay. Caden, do you want to raise your hand to be sworn in? I gotta see you. Do you want to put your video on?
Sure.
Okay. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Caden, what's your last name?
Comito.
How do you spell it?
COMITO.
Thank you. All right, so what did you want to tell the court? What was the value of your items stolen? If you want to list them, tell us
Yes.
what was the value for each computer?
So actually, it was only one computer. I found the other one. It's
Okay.
1,500 from my work.
1 second. Okay. What
And
else?
then it was a ring that I found the receipt. It's actually a little over $3,000.
Was it gold?
It was white gold with almost a carat of diamonds.
Okay.
As
Anything
well.
else?
Yeah, my wallet with my ID and credit cards, my passport, and a folder containing my business bank information,
Oh
which
boy,
was
did
then
you,
used to rent a storage unit at public storage.
so somebody used it. Did you change all those business bank accounts? Because you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, the accounts are frozen. I can't do anything because I don't have my new ID yet. But the accounts are frozen. I have to get the money refunded for that.
So it was used to purchase a warehouse, a
A
storage
storage
unit?
unit. Yeah, it was 2 charges at public storage.
1 second. Did you
As well as
notify the police?
I called them. They did not call me back.
Did you need to call back if you want to pursue anything? You may need it.
Yeah, I would love a call
Okay.
back.
No, you should call them again. Where are
Oh,
you from?
I called them.
Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Iowa. I've been here for 5 years.
What part of Iowa?
Des Moines, Iowa?
Oh, very nice. I go there all the time. That's why. All right.
Really?
So this is Miami. Yeah, my kids go to school in Iowa. Not going to say where though. But anyway, this is Miami. It's not Iowa where you can leave your car doors unlocked. Okay.
Understood.
So state, I don't know what you want me to do for count 3. He established 2 separate items taken over.
But Judge, if they're all belong to the same victim, you can't charge additional accounts.
Okay. And what about the IDs that were taken?
We could charge for those if Your Honor wanted to find an additional account for fraudulent possession of personal identification.
Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Mr. Comito?
No, Judge, thank you.
1 second. So count 3, there's probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification. And that bond is also $2,500, but I'm doing a NEBIA requirement. So you're gonna have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. All right? And sir, maybe, did you get your appointment now to get your new ID? I know it's much easier now that you can go to the
Yeah,
county
I
office.
ordered it online.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. But you're gonna need those police reports and probably carry it with you in case anybody does anything with your ID. So
Right.
make sure you get a report or something from the state, okay?
Understood. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. All right, next we have is F25-16093, which is from June 20th. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NB. You're not allowed to have any contact with that victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from that victim. And in this case, he stole credit cards from the victim, her Coach wallet, 2 sunglasses valued at $800. So there's probable cause for burglary and grand theft. $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2 plus a nebula requirement. Good day, sir. Next is Francisco Viant. Cases, please. Thank you. All right, now we should have Hernan Perez. Good morning, sir.
Morning, ma'am.
Is English okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sorry, Spanish?
English.
English. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you have an open felony case. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F24-4788. So the bond will be $2,500 and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Next we have is Austin Curry, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Curry. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, escape, resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, the escape. What do you want me to charge for that? They should have been watching it better.
I mean, you're not gonna reduce the bond on it.
I'll do $1,000. Count 2. Count 3, resisting without is 500. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you want a dollar or you want 500, Miss Corey, or ROR? What do you want?
ROR, please.
ROR count 4. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Elvis Gabriel, page 6. Is Mr. Gabriel here? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in possession of MDMA, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Where would you show a felony conviction for him?
It's there, Judge. It's that F08-7869. The tampering is an F3.
Oh, okay. There's probable cause for the charges. It may be a questionable stop, though. So I'm going to set a bond. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, possession of the controlled substance will be $1,000 while armed. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Next case, page 6, Desmond Green. Good morning, Mr. Green.
Read it.
You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to the traffic?
He's going over there now, Your Honor.
All right, give me a second to review. I think there's probable cause for all the charges. I'll set a bond as follows. I'm gonna just lower count 1 a little and I'll split 1 and 2. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is probable cause for the possession of the MDMA, $2,500. Count 3, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count 4, the possession of cannabis. And a marijuana cigarette. You want an ROR?
Yes, please.
Okay, ROR
Do
count 4.
do 5,000 on count 1, splitting
You
one.
know, I'm not gonna do that. It was a traffic stop. He meant, he had a quantity that's a little large, but it also could be for personal use. I don't know how the state's gonna charge it. And I don't see him with anything recent either, so I'll give him a break.
All right, it's over state's objection.
So noted. Next, we have page 7 is Edgar Santiago Pagan.
Maybe tap.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína.
Public defender's office is appointed.
La fiscalía le asigna a un abogado de oficio. Perdón, se le asigna un abogado de oficio.
So there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable para el cargo.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500.
Le dieron TAP, el programa, o si no, fianza $2,500.
You have to come back to court for your arraignment. What was it, the 28th?
Tiene que volver al tribunal para su comparecencia.
August 28th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-3 before Judge Young.
Inicial, tiene que volver el 28 de agosto, sala 7-3, juez Yang.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have George Morales. Good morning, Mr. Morales. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl. Problem is you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow in case F254636. So it's a traffic stop. They found 15 pills, 3 grams of fentanyl. So there's probable cause for the charge. You're too close to even being a trafficking amount, but I'm setting a bond for possession of a controlled substance. It will be $2,500. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next we have is Giovanni Carbo.
The bond
Page
out.
7, bond out. Where are all the bondmen when we need them on those really heavy days? But I appreciate them being here today. All right, next we have, do you have any more A forms for me? Thank you so much, Matt. We need Patrick Gaines.
Present.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for one count of grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. It's theft of a city bike. You are ordered to stay away from the 2100 Washington Avenue building. The building at 2100 Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Has an open case for petty theft. I'm setting the bond at $1,000. Good day, sir. Next we have is Ronnie Roque, page 8. Good morning, Mr. Roque. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is grand theft of a vehicle, which charges a second-degree felony. The other case is dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Inside the car that was stolen, they found a black ski mask, an iPhone charging in the center console that belonged to Mr. Roque. Victim said they left the keys in the car and forgot to lock the doors. They had CCTV of the car theft. In the CCTV video, you can clearly depicts Mr. Roque as the person who stole the victim's vehicle. There's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. I don't see the value of the Range Rover state.
No, so it would be a third.
Yeah, but I know, all right.
It's fine.
Let me see what the other case dealing in stolen property.
It's for the property that was found inside of the vehicle.
Numerous other keys and vehicle belongings. Okay, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Christina Gutierrez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm not giving him pretrial, but I'll be happy to do house arrest. It looks like he's involved in numerous thefts, given the items found in the car, or I could just do a straight bond. Stay, what would you like? He's 19. Are there juvenile priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Okay. You want house arrest, Ms. Corey? Because that's your best offer today for a non-monetary release.
Yes, Judge.
All
You would
right.
like to go to work, Judge.
Oh, okay. House arrest with the GPS monitor, alternate bond on F-25-16055 is going to be $2,500. And that's level 3 house arrest. I'm giving him a curfew though, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then the other case is F-25-16068, the dealing in stolen property. It's going to be house arrest. Alternate bond, $7,500, level 3 house arrest with the curfew, 11 p.m.
On the curfew, could you modify the curfew? He works until 11 o'clock at night?
Yes, ma'am.
And it takes him about a half an hour to get home.
Fine, it'll be 12 p.m. Is it 12 a.m.? Sorry, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. 12 a.m. to 6 a.m.
So midnight.
12 a.m. midnight to 6 a.m. I don't want him out and about while he's on house arrest. Okay, have a good day, sir. Next we have is Marco Guerrero. Good morning, Mr. Guerrero. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. This goes back to February 10th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So was it a road rage? He's pointing a gun at somebody in the other car.
Yes.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alberto Ibert. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
All right, thank you. All right. It goes back to February 10th. He's 20. Stay, I don't know what you want. Does he have
That's
money
for
to,
a bond.
does he have money to post a bond?
Judge, he has some, he does landscaping work. Would you be able to do 2,500?
Okay, sir. I'll set your bond to $2,500. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Stay away from the victim. You pick up a new law violation, you can get rearrested, and you'll be locked up in jail until your trial, okay?
Okay. But I was
Don't talk about the facts, only speak privately with your lawyer. Corrections or anybody, do you know if there's somebody on court for Sean, is Sean Valendia in court? There's an attorney here who wants to know. F25-10262.
One second, I believe it is on calendar, but it should print in division. We can call it out of turn. It's about 5 defendants down.
Okay, let me promote the attorney. So if the attorney would raise their hand, I'm happy to promote you. Thank you. You missed me? You found me. Oh, I thought you missed me. I miss you.
Join as attend, stay as attendee. Am I in or did I just?
Hey, sir.
Sir, just put on your Zoom. You can accept a promotion as a panelist.
Okay, I'll join
Fine.
as a panelist.
Join as a panelist. Let me find the paperwork. 1 second.
You ain't gonna have it because it's off calendar.
It's gonna be off
It should be in
calendar.
division tomorrow.
So I'm told it's off calendar and should be in division tomorrow.
And division is Judge Zachary James, correct?
I don't know, what's the name?
I
They're
believe
telling
so.
me yes.
Courtroom 4-5.
I was there today. The family just called me all harried because he got pulled for your court, and I told him it was going to be tomorrow in front of the division
So
judge.
what happened was he had an arrest warrant for his illegal trafficking and drug case. And so it's going to be heard tomorrow morning before Judge Zachary James. It won't be there today?
No, I was there today already, Judge, and checked. I've been back and forth from Miami already.
It printed here. So we're going to take it for the record. Sean Barreno
Valandia.
is going to be off calendar and it should be printed to transfer to division for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. It
you,
was
sir.
nice to make your acquaintance today. Now I know how to get promoted. I appreciate that.
Raise your hand or call my JA like you did. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You have a pleasant day. Thank you for your help and your time.
Thank you. Do I say off calendar or just transfer to division?
You said transfer to division.
Okay, transfer to division. All right, next, I'm sorry, we have your Lever Matos on page 8. Hi, Mr. Matos, is he here or no?
The bond out, Your Honor.
Oh, bond out. Michael Lorenzo is next.
He's present. He indicates he has funds for an attorney. He thinks his mom has hired an attorney for him.
I don't know, is the mother here?
What's your mom's name?
Oneida.
Oneida is.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yeah, I speak English.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from June 12th of 2025. The charge is strong arm robbery, grand theft, a second-degree felony, and battery. So you sure you can afford to hire a lawyer?
My mom, yeah, I believe so. My mom.
Are you hiring one or your mother?
My mother.
Okay, are you working?
Yeah, I'm working.
How much do you make a week?
A week, 800, bi-weekly, it's 1,500.
I mean, I'd probably appoint the public defender if I think you're eligible if you want one, but I don't know, if you say you hired a private lawyer, then I can reset it for you, whatever you like. Or you can waive a lawyer's presence and hire one after you get out of jail.
Can I do that option? Can I hire a lawyer after I get out?
Sure, sure. So are you okay waiving a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing?
Yes.
All right, this
There's
is
a
from,
document here now, Judge.
okay, sir, are you currently living with the alleged victim, Cynthia Castro?
No.
Okay, thank you. So let me just review for probable cause. So it's not, it's a third degree grand theft. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery, grand
He's
theft.
charged with 2 strong arms though, Judge.
Oh, 2 strong arms, what, for the lanyard?
I don't know, so it's, right, so initially, right, he pulls on the purse, grabs the lanyard, and then took the car, and then she gets into a different vehicle. The next incident happens at the gas station, where he tries to take her out of her car. He then throws her keys on the ground and then runs.
So that's not only one strong arm.
I
How's it
think
2?
only one. Well, this,
Could be a burglary. I don't know.
yeah,
Anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Cynthia Castro, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. 1 second. State what bond do you want?
5,000's okay.
All right, count 1 is a $5,000 bond. Count 2, there's no probable cause for strong arm robbery. Release outright. So count 3, there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle, $2,500, and count 4, battery is $1,000 bond. I'm told you have a bondsman here, and that bondsman will be able to get you out of jail. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Damian Morahone.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Morahone. You were arrested for 1 count of armed burglary with an assault or battery, attempted felony murder, and criminal mischief. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review. So there's probable cause
Count 1.
for count 1, the armed burglary with an assault or battery. Wouldn't count 2, the better charge be throwing or shooting a deadly missile? He's
I mean, I
shooting,
figured Your Honor would find PC for aggravated assault with a firearm.
or aggravated assault with a firearm. The victim's driving away and the defendant fired 1 round, striking the passenger's side. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Xavier Lopez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, anyways, it's only I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count one, the armed burglary with an assault or battery, that's no bond. Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That it could also be throwing or shooting a deadly missile, but that's gonna be $5,000 for count two. In count three, criminal mischief, there's no it's armed criminal mischief because you struck the vehicle, so that will be $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Our next case is Yosmain Nordars. Good morning, sir.
This is an added charge, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing a bicycle. So is there value?
I didn't see it.
No, Judge.
No value. You are ordered to stay away from the property where this incident occurred at 7928 West Drive in North Bay Village, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. The bond will be $150. There's probable cause for petty theft. Next we have is Abi Bonilla Ortiz. Morning,
Spanish,
sir.
please. Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un asalto agravado con un arma mortífera y he asignado a un abogado de oficio para usted.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Tiene una retención de inmigración.
All right, so there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's not an attempt.
Hay causa probable para asalto agravado con un arma.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Julissa Guzman Gallo.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Yulisa Guzmán Gado.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No tienen derecho a tener ningún tipo de contacto directo, indirecto, por teléfono, por escrito, a través de terceras personas o por texto.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede comunicarse por redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su lugar de trabajo, de residencia
Do not engage, sorry.
y el lugar donde trabaja.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad criminal o penal, ni use ni tenga contacto con drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede tener, utilizar, poseer un arma, un arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Tiene que ir y entregar cualquier tipo de arma, munición o permiso de arma al departamento de policía, a la estación de policía más cercana, después de que salga del tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
puede volver a la residencia de la víctima una vez únicamente en las próximas 48 horas después de que usted salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado de un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Usted tiene que estar acompañado de un policía para poder ir y recoger su ropa, sus cosas personales, sus documentos, cualquier herramienta de trabajo o que necesite para sus cosas personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o solo va a estar arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
All right, thank you. Your bond
Gracias.
is $5,000 and you do have an immigration hold. Good luck to
Su
you. Sir.
fianza son $5,000, pero tiene una retención de inmigración. Mucha suerte, señor.
Next case is Jerry Danzler. We're on page, I don't know, which is this? Page 11. Good, was Mr. Danzler, is he there or no? They sent me in the wrong person. Corrections, do you have Jerry Danzler?
Oh, Your Honor, I believe this is the young man that they transferred it to division.
Oh, yes, this is Mr. Sean.
So, sir, do
Valencia.
you speak English?
Yeah, speak English, but
So-
I prefer Spanish. Sorry.
Okay, sir, you had an arrest warrant issued for you.
Señora, usted le emitieron una orden de arresto.
Your lawyer was here, Mr. Peralta was here,
El señor Peralta y su abogado estaba acá.
and your case is going to be set tomorrow before the division judge, and I believe that's Judge James, so your lawyer will be there tomorrow.
Su juez va a ser fijado mañana para un tribunal en la división y el juez aparentemente es el juez James, así que hable con su abogado.
All right, you had an arrest warrant, and I don't handle those, you have to see Judge James.
Usted tenía una orden de arresto y yo no veo eso, así que tiene que ver al juez James.
Okay, thank you. That will
Gracias.
be tomorrow.
Era eso, tengo que hablar con mi abogado para saber qué va a pasar después.
That's it. I have to talk to my attorney to see what's going to happen after.
Yes, you're going to see a judge tomorrow who will advise you why you have an arrest warrant.
Sí, exactamente. Va a hablar con un juez mañana que ve por. Have a good day.
All right, next case is Jerry Danzler. Good morning, Mr. Danzler. You were arrested for an attempted arson charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The only thing is, I don't think it's an attempt. It says you tried to break into a vehicle.
Is it a first or is it a second?
It'd be a second. So he went, and this is from July 28th yesterday. He couldn't break in, so he went to a nearby dumpster, took a bag of trash, threw it on the rear of the vehicle. That didn't work for him to get in. So then he went and got a tarp that was near a gate. And he attached the tarp to a propane tank and the vehicle began to set it on fire. Then he walked away right after, walking north on Northwest 7th Ave from 58th Street. So he set the car on fire. It says on the bottom, they identified him as the person who tried to start a fire where 2 propane tanks are located. It says he set it on fire. I think it's an arson,
They say
second degree.
tried to start.
Here it says he set it on fire. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TN. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from 5780 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll set the bond. State, what do you want me to set it at? What do you want?
Would you consider hospital, Judge?
Hospital may be good. He has a bunch going on, though. He has open batteries and arson, yeah. I'll be happy to consider the hospital. All right, if he doesn't have benefits, I may set his bond at $5,000. We'll see. So, arson. It's right, it's an F2 arson, and then reset it for the hospital in the afternoon.
Card only?
Card only is fine. Next case is page 11, James Goosey. Is that, hi, Mr. Hughesby. So you're out on felony bond for F25 13837. You have a hold to see the judge tomorrow. In this case, you're charged with possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. So public defender's office is appointed. I need a review. All right, so I believe there's probable cause for all of the charges. Count one, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is a $7,500 bond. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And we'll see Judge Carbarga tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Enrique Perez, page 11.
Present, speaks English.
I don't
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony, and possession of a vehicle with an altered identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F23 14066A. So it's a stolen moped. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, grand theft. The vehicle is $2,500. Count two, possession of the vehicle with an altered ID is $2,500. Is it an altered ID? Yeah, I guess it's a tag, altered license plate. $2,500.
I think they're just saying that the VIN had some paint on it and it was unreadable.
Oh, is that what it is?
So it's altered. There's PC on it.
You want me to lower it? I don't care.
Yes,
Whatever you
please.
want.
Yes, please.
Okay, count two will be $1,000. 2,500, count one, 1,000, count two. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is Brian Corrales Venero.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por asalto agravado con y agresión. Le voy a asignar a un abogado de oficio.
One second.
Un momento.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay causa probable para los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Hernandez Contreras.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima José Hernández Contreras.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, no puede tener contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por texto o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede comunicarse por redes sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de la residencia de la persona y del lugar de empleo de la persona en todos momentos.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Does he understand it?
¿Entiende?
Okay.
I understand.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges and I'm setting a bond. Count one. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
9 años.
9 years.
All right, $4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. Have a nice day.
$4,000 cargo 1, $1,000 2. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have is Shea Rogers. Shea Rogers.
Judge, did you tell me he can go back one time to get his stuff?
No, it says he was visiting. It didn't say live there.
No, I thought that,
Do I need to do that?
yes.
Can you bring him back and I'll do it?
Yes.
Do you have Mr. Venero there? Corrales Venero. Corrections, you got him? Sir, do you have to go to that victim's home to collect your personal belongings?
Señor, ¿usted tiene que ir a la casa de la víctima a recoger sus pertenencias personales?
Sí, algunas cosas.
Yes, some things.
All right, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede volver a la casa de la víctima solo una vez en las próximas 48 horas después de que lo dejen salir.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un oficial de la policía
to retrieve your personal belongings.
para sacar sus pertenencias.
If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va sin la policía o se queda ahí, lo van a arrestar.
All right.
Esa no es la casa de la víctima, era mi casa, yo estaba pagando renta ahí.
That's not the victim's house. That's my house and I was paying for rent there.
Actually, that's true, Judge. He was a visitor.
Él-
The
él-
alleged victim was a visitor.
La víctima soy yo.
Oh,
Él
okay.
visita.
Okay. So then you if the victim doesn't live there, you can go back to your house.
Si la víctima no vive ahí, puede volver a su casa entonces.
All right. Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. Next we have Shea Rogers. Good morning, Mr. Rogers. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. It's from October 16th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I see one of the alleged victims here. I'm gonna promote her.
Thank
His
you.
wife is-
Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. Can you unmute and put on you're unmuted. Put on your video, please.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Yes.
Just swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Okay, put your hands down. What is your name, please?
Danielle Montalvo.
Do you put your hand down?
Oh, sorry.
Are you afraid of Mr. Shea Rogers?
No,
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
no,
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
no.
All right, thank you. What about the other two victims, TC and
So
TC, Your Honor, has nothing to do with this. The state attorney told me today that the domestic violence by strangulation is for an old situation. They still communicate. I don't even think he was aware that there was something going on with that. Also, Your Honor.
one
also,
second, you're talking too fast for me.
Sorry.
so
all right?
that's a different a different person, unrelated.
Yeah, so I don't even know why that
Why,
has
what
anything.
state, you gave me a stay away order for
No,
it.
it's a different domestic violence incident unrelated to Miss Montalvo.
Okay, what about Brianna Anderson?
That's Miss Montalvo's daughter.
That's my daughter. So, Your Honor,
Does she live in
from-
the house with you?
Yes.
Is she there to tell me whether or not she wants a stay away order?
No, she's not here. She's at her school, but
No.
she's fine. When
She's
we
what?
spoke with the police, she's fine. She's
But
fine.
if she's not here to tell
When
me
we
she's not
spoke with-
afraid of, listen, if she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of him, she's getting, I'm doing a stay away order. Does she live in a house there with you?
She's not.
Does she
Yeah.
live there? She lives there. I can reset, can you
I
get her to
said
come on?
yes. I said she doesn't. She's not here, Your Honor. She wants to go handle something with her school.
No, but I can reset the case in the afternoon if you can get her to
Oh,
come
yes,
in.
that's
to
fine.
do a
Yes,
modified
thank
stay
you.
away order. 1 second. So what are there, 2 cases?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. So one case is with F25160773.
So that's an incident from October of 24.
Okay, and that is with the victim whose initials are TC and Brianna. I'm sorry, that's with TC. So does TC live in the home or no?
I think that's an old girlfriend, Judge, unrelated.
Oh, okay. That's from October 2024. So I can do a stay away order for that. I wrote in the wrong paper. Okay. 1 minute. And then on this case, do you want me to reset it in the afternoon so that you can get Brianna Anderson here?
Yes, please.
So can you come back? Could you come in at 1:30 or 2?
She's going to be home by like 2:45, she said.
I won't be here by then. Can you get her to call in on Zoom?
Yes, yes, I can.
I
Can
can
you
pass,
do-
I
can
can
you do-
pass, I can do it now if you can get her to call in on Zoom.
She's in with her residential advisor.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So you want me to set it at 1:30? Maybe she can come in
Yeah.
then? By Zoom?
Yeah, we can do 30.
All right, so sir, just so you know, with regard to the alleged victim, Danielle Montalvo, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order. You're allowed to have contact with her. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. And also with regard to the alleged victim TC for the other case, no contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and no contact with that victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from that victim TC and have no contact with that victim. Okay? Then also do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order for Ms. Montalvo and the stay away order from the alleged victim TC? I can't hear you, sir.
Yes.
All right, fine. I'm going to reset everything for the afternoon to see if Brianna Anderson comes in. So I can do a modified for that, but I don't want to set any bonds now. And I'll make any PC arguments or no? We'll deal with it later?
Judge, we can deal with it later.
All right.
Actually, I don't have any probable cause for either one.
All right, but we'll deal with that in the bond amounts later. So ma'am, 1:30, come back and hopefully we'll be able to start then, okay?
Same meeting ID, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. Just give that to whoever, your daughter, is it your
Yes.
daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell her, thank you so much.
Thank you.
One second.
In this next case, I think the victim's here. I'm promoting her.
Thank you. 1 minute, I gotta get somebody making my notes.
She speaks Spanish. The Spanish interpreter can assist. If Miss Maestre Palacios wants to talk to the judge, she's got to unmute, turn on her camera.
¿Aló? Si quiere hablar, señora, necesita. Muy bien.
Disculpa, no. Ajá. Hola.
Buenas.
Bueno.
So the next case is Oswaldo Rendon Olasola. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortífera.
It's a case from June 30th of 2025.
Es un caso de junio 30 del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender. Actually, can you afford a lawyer or no?
Señor, ¿puede pagarse un abogado?
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a un abogado de oficio para usted.
All right, so the alleged victim is here. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
La víctima, supuesta víctima está aquí. Señora, levante la mano para ponerla bajo juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
¿Usted jura que lo que va a decir el día de hoy será la verdad? Si lo jura, diga lo juro.
Lo juro.
And thank you. Please put your hand down.
Gracias, baje la mano, por favor.
What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Ma'am, what is your name?
Eliana Maestre.
Meliana Maestre.
Is it Maestre Palacios?
Maestre
Sí.
Palacios? Yes.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Rendon Olasola?
No.
Señora, ¿usted le tiene miedo al señor Rendón Olasola?
Do you want the court to order Mr. Rendon Olasola to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que la jueza le ordene al señor a que se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
State, any questions?
No questions.
All right, defense, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, there is probable cause for the charge, and I'm going to enter a modified stay away order, sir, from the alleged victim, whose initials are EMP.
Señor, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento de la víctima cuyas iniciales son EMP.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Señor, usted no puede ser violento con esta persona de ninguna manera, no puede poner sus manos sobre ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, ni tampoco use ni tenga drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y por favor, y no use, compre, tenga en su posesión o tenga consigo ningún tipo de arma, munición o arma de fuego.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de arma, munición, arma de fuego o permiso para portar arma a la estación de policía más cercana apenas salga del tribunal.
Do
Y
you
mostrar el
understand,
recibo al
do you
tribunal.
understand the modified stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento modificada, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
So it happened a month ago. How long have you lived here in Miami?
Pasó hace un mes. ¿Hace cuánto viven en Miami?
Yo vivo hace casi 8 años.
I've lived here for about 8 years.
Okay. I'll set his bond at $3,000.
Fianza $3,000.
Okay. So he can bond out of jail. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next case is Josue Chavez.
Spanish, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. So, Mr. Chavez, you were arrested for one count of conspiracy to commit kidnapping and battery. Madam Interpreter, we can't hear you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de... may I have repetition, Your Honor? Sorry.
Sure, a conspiracy to commit kidnapping and battery.
Conspiración para cometer, para quitar una persona y agresión.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede pagar a un abogado privado, señor?
No, right now.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar entonces a la oficina del abogado público para usted.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a revisar el arresto, el reporte de arresto para causa probable.
So Judge, it's definitely not a conspiracy. Is it a false imprisonment? Is it an attempt?
Definitely not a kidnapping. It looks like at best a false imprisonment. Looks like he left the room at some point. He was at the gate when the police arrived. Looks like she was free to leave.
Dice que probablemente no fue que la tuvieron bajo su voluntad falsamente, es que él la encerró y se fue y no le permitió irse.
I'm just reading this, it's not very well written. If anything, it would be a false imprisonment. It's not a kidnapping. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Kimberly Mendez.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Kimberly Méndez.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, usted no puede comunicarse con ella ni directa ni indirectamente a través de personas, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima por redes sociales o otro tipo de maneras electrónicas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away, stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado siempre y en todo momento de la víctima, el lugar donde vive, de trabajo y donde se encuentre.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita o penal y tampoco use ni posea drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use ni tenga en su posición ni tenga con usted ningún tipo de arma, munición, arma de fuego o permiso.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier tipo de arma o munición o permiso para portar arma a la estación de policía más cercana apenas salga del tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede volver a la lugar donde está la víctima una única vez en 48 horas después de que usted salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda tomar si quiere sus ropas, cosas personales, herramientas de trabajo, documentos o cualquier otra cosa que necesite.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000.
And the
Estoy
state's
fija.
motion.
I'll withdraw
state's-
based upon the court's finding.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Jesus Castano.
Ok, para su fianza está.
Your volume's on, Miss.
Pague esto a su fianza.
Miss Corey, your volume's on.
No hable con
I mean, as impressed we are with the Spanish.
I wish I could speak that well. Okay, next we have Jesus Castano. I muted you. Uh-oh, did I mute the wrong person? I muted me. Tony, can
we
you
can
hear
hear
me,
you,
guys?
Judge.
Oh, you can. I
Yeah,
muted
we can hear you.
somebody. Okay. I muted you, Miss Corey, so you're gonna have to unmute because you were talking and I didn't know if you want us all to hear the conversation. Sorry, guys.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Thank you. I hear you now. Jesus Castano, is that the one where's a bondsman? There may be people here as well. I don't know.
Yes, there's a bondsman here for him, and he's a co-defendant to Mr. Roque.
Okay. Good. I don't remember, but whatever. We'll deal with
He
it
speaks
next.
English.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for two cases. Okay, now I remember. Grand theft of a vehicle and dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was driving the stolen Range Rover. There's no value for it. There was a ski mask in the car. So there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle, but there's no value for the Range Rover, so I'll set that bond at $2,500. And then the other case, F-25-16069. I'm gonna set a bond on the dealing in stolen property. What I set for the other person?
I think Your Honor did house arrest with an alternate, but standard.
Oh, he's a bondsman here. They have stolen items in the car. You want me to set that if, what do you want, 5,000 on that?
Okay, Judge.
Okay, 5,000 count for the other case as well. So your bondsman's here, he can get you out of jail, stay out of trouble. Have a good day. Do you have any more? We're all done. Wow.
Depends how big it is.
Woohoo.
1:30.
We'll see y'all at 1:30.
Thank you.
Ashley, we can't start early today? Nope. 1:30, everyone. See you then.
Have a nice lunch.
Recording stopped.
Minute, we got him, okay. Hi, everybody, good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings.
Recording in
Hello.
progress.
Hi, everybody, I'm Judge Mindy Glazer, I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up.
Por favor, todos pónganse de pie para prestar juramento.
Anybody there, corrections? We just got the paper state stay away orders.
Yes, Your Honor.
You ready to go? Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No, I have not.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. All right, hi, everybody. You ready to go, corrections, or you need a few more minutes?
Your Honor, can you give us like 2 or 3 more minutes?
Sure, no problem. Okay.
Recording stopped.
Whenever you guys, we're ready.
Okay, we're ready to go. Let me,
Recording in
we're ready to
progress.
go. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Yo necesito que todos se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
All
Levanten la mano
right, go
derecha.
ahead. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, if so say I do?
Juran, afirma que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, tomen asiento, por favor.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un acusado en Zoom, por favor, escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa, on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Should I call Mr. Rogers first? Are we ready to go with that one? Let me see. Miss Montalvo, is your daughter here?
Yes, she is. She's right here.
Oh, let me just promote you as a panelist then.
Mr. Rogers is on page 9, number 26.
Can we pass Mr. Rogers? He's not here yet.
Okie doke, Miss Montalvo, it'll be another minute. I'm sorry. Does your daughter want to testify now? Does she have to? I know she said she's busy.
Yeah, she's right here. That's
right,
her on the
hi.
phone.
Hi. Raise your right hand, please, to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. What is your name?
Brianna Anderson?
All right, Miss Anderson, are you afraid of Shay Rogers?
No,
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you? Do you want Mr. Rogers to be ordered to stay away from you?
no,
You say that hesitatingly. Is there something going on?
no.
Oh, okay. Are you okay then for him to go back to the home?
Yeah,
You don't say that very convincingly.
yeah, because we're leaving. That's why.
You mean you're moving out of the home or going out now?
Like, we're moving out the home. We're not going to
Oh,
stay here like this week.
Okay, all right. But you're okay with a modified stay away order then?
Yeah.
Okay. State any questions for Miss Anderson?
No. Oh, sorry.
State,
No,
Miss
no.
and
No,
Miss
Judge.
Corey?
No, Judge.
Okay,
Thank
all
you.
right. Thank you. So I'm
Your
able.
Honor,
Yes.
she's 19. Can you just explain what the modified stay away order means for her?
Yeah, modified stay away order means Mr. Rogers can have contact with you. He cannot be physically threatening or violent towards you in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. All right, do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. All right,
Because
so
I
you're
just wanted
free.
to put on the record that it looks like the incident was observed by the officers and there may potentially be body worn camera.
Okay. So there's probable cause for the battery. And,
Not here yet?
yeah, I know. I'm just fine. You guys can leave if you want. We have to pass it till he gets here. So I'm gonna make you back, and I'm gonna make you back as an attendee. All right. So Ms. Montalvo, if you want to stick around, you can, but we have to wait till he gets here.
Okay.
Thank you.
So just turn my camera, mute my microphone.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you an attendee and I'll promote you again when he gets here.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so you have one here for
I have a probable cause hearing, Judge. I'm gonna promote the officer.
page 3. What's the name? Restrepo?
Yes.
I have it here. Oh, okay.
So
I need. That's not it. It's give me Roy Henry. I don't have it. Ramos. Oh, this
Officer,
goes
you
with
gotta
somebody
accept-
else.
Perfect. And then
John Restrepo, page 3.
Ronnie, he's
Good.
out. Bond.
He has a hold up 257912. Where's the officer?
logged in under iPhone. So officer, can you turn on your camera, please?
Good afternoon, officer. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. I don't see
Can you see me? Hold on. Sorry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Officer Phillips, City Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right, officer, do you know the value of the scooter that was stolen?
I believe it was almost 1,000.
How'd you get to that number?
The victim stated it.
Is it a motor scooter?
Yes. I just know it was a Segway scooter for approximately $1,000.
Okay. And then can you describe the drug paraphernalia?
He had one was inside of
But like, what was
shape.
it?
I'm sorry?
Like, what was the paraphernalia? Was it
Like the empty glass,
like a tube?
yeah, tube.
Okay, what did it look like?
It was a glass that he used for to do his drugs.
Did it have any kind of residue on it?
Yes.
Okay, what did that look like?
Looked like it could have been maybe marijuana or maybe whatever it was, it just was burnt out. You really can't tell.
Were there any filter in the tube?
No, I don't
Okay.
recall. I don't recall.
Okay.
It was my partner that turned everything in. I didn't turn nothing in property.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell the judge?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause for count 1, grand theft, and count 2.
Judge, I'd asked you to find no probable cause for count 2. She indicated she could not tell.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's no probable cause count 2. You want $1 in case they
He's
test
being
it.
held anyways.
That's fine.
All right, so count 1 is grand theft. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2 will be $1. There's no probable cause for count 2. Thank you for coming in, Officer Phillips. Have a nice
And
day.
also, if you send it to the lab, we'll see what it comes back with on the pipe.
And
And he has a hold F257912.
I'm sorry, Judge Glazer. Can you tell me who the clerk is for the afternoon?
Eric.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, moving right along.
Mr. Shea is here now.
And Mr. Shea. All right, so sir, you have the 2 cases. We had Miss Anderson come in. She said she's not afraid of you, so I'm okay doing a modified stay away order for her now as well. So with regard to Brianna Anderson, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Let me review for probable cause. So the first one I'll do is, I guess this one, F-25-16074. 1 minute,
So he's throwing their stuff out of the house.
the officer was struck in the head by Mr. Rogers' elbow. And Officer Blatt was kneed in the abdomen region. So there's probable
It's not
cause.
clear that that was intentional, Judge. It just says he was being redirected to the couch.
But that's after he took a
It
fighting
sounds like he was
stance.
forcibly being taken down to the couch.
Yeah, for no reason.
The defense also said, I'm gonna make you work for it when they were attempting to take him into custody.
All right, count one, resisting an officer with violence. I'll set that at $1,000. Counts 2 and 3, the battery on a law enforcement officer will be $2,500, count 2, and $2,500, count 3. And count 4 and 5, the battery charges, I'll set that at $500, count 4, and $500, count 5. So the total bond on this case is $7,000. Now the other case from October 16th. Let me just see. The battery by strangulation. There's probable cause. It's from October of last year. I'll set a bond on count 1 at $1,500 and count 2 will be $1,000.
So what is the total bond, Your Honor, please?
So on the one case from October is $2,500. Are you paying the bond?
His father, so I'm just trying to.
1 minute, let me just see this again.
Total bond's 9,500.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind lowering a little. Does he have any priors
There's a
recently?
prior domestic violence arrests. The state's objecting to any further reduction on the violence against law enforcement. Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
Significant.
I'll do 1,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 1,500 count 3, 500 count 4, and 500 count 5. So that's 6,000 on one case and 2,500 on the other. Is that right?
I'm sorry, you changed count 3 to how much, Your Honor?
1,500.
Okay, thank you.
6. 85. What is that? 8,500?
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to say that the domestic violence that he has prior, that was with an individual that was domestic towards him, and she ended up pulling a gun on him and she went to jail.
Well, so right now I made my ruling regarding both cases. Okay, and I lowered the bond in both cases for him.
Okay.
All right. Did you want house arrest instead of a bond? I can do that.
That would be up to Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers? Ms. Corey?
Judge, he wants to be able to continue to work. That's his concern.
I can do house arrest level 3.
Okay. Yes,
You
please.
want that?
Yes.
It overstates objection. He kneed an officer in the chest. When they were trying to arrest him, he said, I'm gonna make you work for it. And he eventually needed to be tased. Also, again, it appears that the batteries may have been observed by the officer, potentially on body worn camera. So it seems like the state will be able to proceed.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. Those would be alternate bonds for both cases. And that's it. I'm not even gonna do a curfew. It happened during the day. All right. Have a nice day. All right, next we have page 1. Oh, Miss F, my judicial was, it said something about an order for somebody, for an
I
attorney, but
forwarded
I
the email to you, Judge.
didn't get anything, and you can't do I can't just sign an order unless the case is addressed in court. And I didn't get your email. I don't know. Oh, here it
I
is.
forwarded it to you
No.
if you,
I got it now. I
Okay,
have it.
okay.
So I can't do this. It has to be called on calendar. Doesn't the lawyers know this? What am I? I'm like, let them do their job and set it down on before the court or come in here. I'm not doing anything. I'm not signing it unless it's before the court. They're not gonna approve it. The jail card has to be marked. So you can call the lawyer up and tell him,
So
hop in and we can get the jail card and do
you want
it.
me to ask him to log on to Zoom, Judge?
You can
want
do
me to get
whatever
the
you
jail
like.
number?
I'm not signing anything unless it's before the court. Page 1, we have Daley's Gonzalez.
So bond out.
Thank you. Then we have April Johnson.
So Judge, I just don't understand, like, so if the attorney sends an email to the JA, it can't be placed on calendar?
What am I, their secretary?
The JA is your secretary.
He is, but he has to tell her what he wants. He didn't tell her to put it on the calendar. She
and
told me
then-
before I walked in, there's an order for me to sign. And I'm like, I'm not signing any order unless it's brought before the court and addressed before corrections, because if it's not marked on the jail card, they're not going to acknowledge it. They're not going to approve it. So the attorneys have to realize you cannot just submit an order. It has to come back and pop in on Zoom and tell us. And the same thing, you're not their mouthpiece. They need to do
Also,
this
Judge, just as a
themselves.
matter of practice, if there's an order, corrections won't change the jail card once they get a certified order? To that
No, it
effect?
has to match, the order has to match what's on the jail card.
So I can give corrections the jail number and email the attorney to log on.
If you want to, go right ahead.
I mean,
we got 12 pages. I don't know. I'd love to get out of here before 5 o'clock, but it never happens lately. So it's okay. I'm just happy to be back at the REG building. I went to TJ Maxx today. I'm all happy. I ran the escalators.
so corrections in a second. I'll put the number in the chat.
Okay. But, the lawyer needs to come in and it needs to be addressed. Next on page 1, we have April Johnson. Hi, Miss Johnson. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of oxycodone, and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
I would ask for pretrial, Ms.
No
Johnson.
objection.
Been
Okay.
here all night. No,
Pretrial services alternate bonds. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2. What was it? 1 oxycodone pill. Count 2 was $1,000, and count 3, the attempted tampering. Whatever, make it $1,000. So that's with pretrial alternate, 2,500, 1,000, and 1,000. Ma'am, you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's something you should discuss with your attorney. Have a nice day. Next, we have Zuhalis Mojica. I never realized we had such a nice view in this courtroom. We can see the bridge that goes to the jail. Mm-hmm. At least I can see it. Can have a window too. It's nice. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, fraudulent use of a credit card,
Allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado y uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito.
and trafficking in counterfeit credit cards,
Y tráfico de tarjetas de crédito falsas.
and breaking or damaging a fence.
Y romper o hacerle daño a una cerca.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de oficio de la defensa pública para que la represente.
It's based on the theory of recently stolen property.
No, they had video footage of her.
Hay
as
videos
well.
suyos también.
And then the victim said she used his credit card at the Valentine Market to buy $55 worth of merchandise.
Y que usted usó la tarjeta de crédito en el Valentine Market para comprar artículos.
And they covered it from her, let's see. She had a backpack or a back bag within arm's reach of her, and it had some of the victims' credit cards, their $50 Mexican peso bill as well.
Tenía una mochila que tenía las tarjetas de crédito y un billete de 50 pesos mexicanos.
I believe, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from 869 Southwest 7th Street in Homestead, Florida.
Ok, se lo ordena que se mantenga alejado del 869 Northwest. Repeat the address, I'm sorry, Judge.
869 Southwest 7th
Southwest.
Street in Homestead,
Okay,
Florida.
en Homestead. 869 Southwest 7 calle en Homestead.
That's the victim's home. Stay
Esa
away
es la
from
casa
there.
de la víctima. Manténgase alejada de ahí.
Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. The bond's
I ask that
$2,500.
you find no probable cause for the burglary and that there's nothing indicating Ms. Mojica burglarized the vehicle. According to the police report, she indicates that she received the book bag from another female.
Ok, está pidiendo la abogada que no hay motivo fundado para ese primer cargo, que la jueza le había puesto una fianza de $2,500 en el allanamiento del vehículo.
Okay, I disagree, and I believe there's probable cause.
Estoy en desacuerdo y sí creo que hay motivo fundado para este cargo.
Count 2, fraudulent use of a credit card is $2,500.
El cargo 2, $2,500 por uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito.
Trafficking in stolen credit cards.
Y tráfico de tarjetas de crédito robadas.
I'll make it $1,000.
$1,000.
In count 4, I didn't see a value for the fence that she broke. So
El
that would
cargo
be
4,
$150 for criminal mischief.
$150 porque no veo el valor de la cerca que usted rompió.
All right, have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, gracias.
Judge, Ms. Mojica does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider either pretrial services or house arrest?
Ella no tiene dinero para pagar una fianza o bien que la deje salir bajo un programa o arresto domiciliario.
Wait, do you have an objection?
Maybe house arrest with a curfew, objecting to pretrial.
La fiscalía dice un arresto domiciliario con un toque de queda, pero ella no está de acuerdo con que le dejen salir bajo un programa.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor. That will be level 3 with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Ok, es arresto domiciliario con un GPS, con un toque de queda desde las 11 de la noche hasta las 6 de la mañana.
An alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, $1,000 count 3, and $150 count 4.
Y la fianza alterna, $2,500 cargo 1, $2,500 cargo 2, $1,000 cargo 3 y $150 cargo 4.
Good day, ma'am. Next, we
Que
have
tenga
on
buen
page-
día, señor.
Next is Jennifer Whitley. Is she still Reset Medical?
Yes.
Okay, reset it tomorrow. Deborah Harris, is she at the hospital or
Ms.
it's
Corey
Reset Fort
submitted
Hospital?
an order.
Oh, okay, I'll sign it after work, or it's after 2 anyway, so it's.
So, Judge, I did send you an order for Ms. Harris. She has been accepted to the hospital.
Iris, can you bring me my computer, please?
And we have the bonds, Your Honor.
And
Oh,
Judge,
one second.
I sent you 2 orders. On the first one, I forgot to do the additional case number F25-10870. On the second order I sent you, it says amended, and that has the additional case number on it.
Okay, so sign the second one.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. All right, so for Miss Harris, it's going to be custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond is $2,500. And on the other case, F25-10870, that's going to be alternate no bond.
Your Honor, you got to take her into custody on that.
She's taken into custody with an alternate no bond. So I'm writing that down on here, Eric. Take her into custody on F25-10870. Alternate bond, it's custody release to Southern Winds alternate no bond. Iris, could you please turn it on for me? Could you please turn on the computer for me? Thank you so much. Okay. In order to follow, next we have is Cyrithia Watson. Good morning, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Let's see, you were arrested for aggravated battery and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'd ask you to find probable cause for battery, Judge.
So it's a
No
stick.
indication of the size of the
the-
stick.
But the victim is her son's girlfriend.
Yeah, she's not coming over for dinner for a while. State, you agree it's battery?
For now, there's
Okay.
no serious bodily injury. We gotta see what the stick looks like.
Okay, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JL. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Does she live in a home with you?
Oh,
No,
ma'am,
Judge.
she
No,
lived with,
Judge.
no, ma'am, she lived with her mother, and I don't even go around her.
Okay, that's it. It's all right, calm down. Probable cause for battery, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Henry Agnew. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone and possession of cannabis 20 grams or less. It was 2 counts of armed possession of oxycodone. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge for your open probation case. It's F23-2712, and you'll see the judge tomorrow. Let me see what it says.
I think it's Xanax and
Oxycodone and
Yeah.
cannabis.
no, it's 14 grams of cannabis.
Okay, so what is he armed with?
So there were guns in
Firearm.
the car.
All right. Count one. Count one is $2,500. Count two will be $1,000. And count three, the cannabis, I guess I'll do $1. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Hi, Ashley. Welcome back. We missed you. Next we have is Roy Henry Ramos. We're on page 3. But let me send it Corey's order real quick. Maybe they'll process it today. Mr. Roy Henry Ramos here.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of domestic battery by strangulation, 1 count of criminal mischief over $1,000, and 2 counts of battery.
He's
Okay,
out on, he has a whole immigration.
Ok, tiene una violencia doméstica, agresión corporal por violencia doméstica, daño a propiedad ajena y 2 cargos por agresión corporal. Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de oficio de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
I need a review for probable cause.
Voy a revisar a ver si hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
So the victims are his sons. I'm not sure if it mentions breathing obstructed. There's no amount of damage alleged.
Las víctimas son sus hijos. El oxígeno estaba, el poder respirar estaba obstruido habían mencionado anteriormente por estrangulación y no hay cantidad de daño.
So count one is probable cause for battery.
Are that one, Judge?
Right, count one, no probable cause, release outright. Excuse me 1 second.
Okay, cargo 1, no hay motivo fundado.
Corrections. I put that jail number in if you're able to get that defendant.
Sorry. Okay. Anyway, where was I?
Count one ROR.
Okay, count one, there's no probable cause. Release
Cargo uno,
outright.
no hay motivo fundado.
Release outright.
Ok, que puede salir, o sea, no hay fianza en eso.
Count two, there's only probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. It's $150 bond.
$150 de fianza, daño a propiedad ajena.
In counts 3 and 4, there's probable cause for battery. So those two bonds, three.
On count 4 to be assault, Judge, it says on the very last line of the first page, never making contact with the victim's face.
La jueza dice que había motivo fundado para agresión corporal, pero la abogada disputa que no hubo contacto con la cara en ningún momento.
Victim 1 stated to defendant, "Let me go. I am going to take your eyes out." Victim 1 had swelling and markings under the right eye socket.
So yes, Ms. Corey is victim 2, right?
Oh, victim 2
Correct.
observed said defendant was strangulating him.
Y la víctima 2 dice que lo estaba estrangulando. La víctima 1 tenía hinchado el ojo, moretones en la cara.
And he took action by helping release the defendant's hands from his throat.
Tomó acción quitándole la mano de la garganta de él.
But
So
victim
that
2
means-
didn't get hit.
He grabbed victim 2, said he was strangling, he had his hands on his throat. That's a
No,
battery.
he said victim 2 said that he was doing that to victim 1. So victim 2 didn't get hit.
Oh, okay. I
La
misread that.
víctima 2 no recibió golpe, que estaba diciendo eso de la víctima 1, que le quitaran las manos de la garganta.
He also stated victim 2, the defendant going into his right pants pocket and pull out an object.
Que metió la mano en el bolsillo y le sacó un objeto a la víctima 2.
Sounds like there is contact. Am I missing something, State?
Hay algo que se me ha ido porque parece ser que sí ha habido contacto.
It's a little
You know what? Call up the officer. I'm not doing anything else. Call up the officer and let's find out if there's probable cause for strangulation and battery. I'll
Ok,
wait.
está pidiendo que por favor que llamen al oficial de la policía para ver si hubo estrangulación y agresión corporal.
I'll
No va a
reset the-
hacer nada hasta que no venga la policía.
We can reset the case for PCH.
Just call him now. What's the big deal?
Lo llamemos ahora mismo.
If you can, if you don't mind.
I don't know what the officer's doing right now.
Maybe he's available. Maybe if he's not, we'll reset it for tomorrow.
Van a tratar de ponerse en contacto con el oficial. Y si no, lo ponen para mañana.
Here you go.
Eric, can you call corrections, please?
Not have a phone in the courtroom. Doesn't work.
That's what I need to say. When they
You want to go use Iris's
No,
phone?
just speak over them.
She may not want to. You want to speak over the mic or no?
Oh, okay, it's a discrepancy on Miss Johnson, April. I have pretrial alternate 25, counts 2 and 3, 1,000.
Yes, I see number 2.
Gonna fix it.
So the
That's nice.
officer doesn't have her computer, but I can put her on speaker if that would be
That's
okay.
fine. Yes.
Let me-
Officer, raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand to be sworn in by me.
Va a prestar juramento al oficial. No se va a ver, pero se va a ver.
Ms. Seth, your volume's off. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Officer?
Trying to get the officer back on the line.
Oh, she's not there. Talking to myself there. Okay.
Hey, Officer Gonzalez, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes,
What's your name and what police department do you work for?
Sweetwater,
What's your name? Your name?
Gonzalez.
Okay.
Oficial González de la estación de policía de Sweetwater.
So there's an interpreter, so you're just gonna have to give the interpreter a break after she translates. Did you speak to victim number 1, the victim in the strangulation?
Que
Yes,
si habló con la víctima 1, la víctima de la estrangulación.
when I was speaking to him, they were talking, but throughout the whole investigation, they were holding back and they weren't really explaining exactly the actions the father took.
Okay, give the interpreter a second.
Y realmente durante toda la investigación como que no estaban realmente diciendo todo lo que había pasado.
Did he specifically say whether or not his airway was obstructed?
Él dijo,
What the son said, Roy Hernandez, from what he said was that after the father attempted to gouge the son's eyes, which there was visual swelling and there was a scratch mark underneath the eye and above the eyebrow. It was actually, he said that his father attempted to, or that he did, have his hands around his throat.
Give the interpreter a second.
That at some point,
okay, one moment please. Que Roy Hernández había dicho que lo que se había dicho que el padre él había recibido golpe lo que es en el ojo y okay, continue. Roy Hernández
Okay, did he say he had a hard time breathing?
he didn't tell me anything that he had a hard time breathing. Like I said, after I was asking my
Right,
questions,
he didn't want the dad to get in trouble.
And know exactly how did how was the violence, how was the attack, he was being really hesitant on explaining.
okay, excuse me, let me interpret
He even
please.
stated
Que
himself
si,
that
Oh, give the interpreter a
he doesn't want
second.
to
que si,
of the dad.
que si en algún momento
was
había
without
dicho
a
que
lot of
tenía
difference.
problemas respirando y dice que como que él estaba dando evasiva, que no acababa de decir, etcétera, lo que le había hecho el padre. Okay.
So there's 2 counts of battery. Did he hit both of the sons?
He did not hit one.
So it'd be an assault for one, you think?
He did hit Brian.
Okay.
Ok, sí, hay 2 cargos de agresión corporal. Él le pegó a los 2 hijos, la oficial dice que fue a uno.
And then what about the criminal mischief? Do you know how much it's going to cost to fix the car?
We made an estimated amount of $1,000 or more. I don't actually know how much it is to fix the window. It was just an estimated amount.
Ok. El daño a propiedad ajena dice que realmente hicieron un estimado de $1,000 o más. No sé exactamente cuánto iba a costar la ventanilla. Eso fue
I don't
simplemente
have
un
any more
estimado.
questions. His attorney may want to ask you something, Ms. Corey.
Okay.
Ms. Corey.
Officer
Am
Gonzalez,
I gonna get subpoenaed for this?
Officer Gonzalez,
Yes.
this is Rebecca Corey from the
Ms.
Public Defender's
Corey,
Office.
just to cut you off really quickly, I'm going to agree to 1 battery, 1 assault, and then the misdemeanor criminal mischief. Does that solve it?
One question then. Who is the owner of the vehicle?
The owner of the vehicle is Brian, the second victim, the one that received the scratch, the gouge to the eye.
The car is registered in his name?
The car is registered to his name, yes.
¿De quién es el
The
carro? De
Mercedes.
Brian.
Silver color.
Está
Yes,
registrado
Brian,
bajo su nombre.
I think Henry or Roy. They have similar names, so it's kind of confusing. I know
Es un poco
Roy
confuso porque
Alexander
tienen,
Hernandez, and then Roy Hernandez.
tienen nombres similares, dice.
Okay, and just state, are you agreeing on count one? I was,
Yes, she said one battery, one assault, and one M2 criminal mischief.
okay.
All right, thank you. So count.
Thank you so much, officer.
Yes, of course. If there's any other clarification that I have to give, you can always call me.
Wonderful, thank you.
Le están dando gracias a la oficial que cualquier cosa que necesiten la pueden llamar.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from your two sons, Brian Roy Henry Alcero and Roy. I can't read the name. Roy Alarcon Alcero.
Ok, se le ordena, señor, se mantenga alejado de sus dos hijos, Brian Roy Henry Alcero y Roy Alarcón Alcero.
No contact with the two alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas por medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de las víctimas, de su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva, ni puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, arma o ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe hacer entrega inmediatamente de cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercano y presentar recibo con la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de las 48 horas después que lo dejen salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe estar acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para poder retirar su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí, sí.
All right,
Yes.
thank you. I'm setting a
Very
bond as follows. Count one, release outright. Count two, criminal mischief is $150. Count three, battery is $1,000. Count four, assault is $250.
Ok. Cargo 1 lo van a dejar salir sin tener que poner fianza. Cargo 2, $150. $1,000. Cargo 3, $250. Cargo 4.
All right, and sir, you do have that immigration hold as well. Be mindful of that. Have a nice day.
Señor, y tome en cuenta que usted tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Miguel Fonseca. May I hand this to you now? Thank you. Page 4. Miss Seth, did you reach that attorney?
I gave him, I told him asked him if he could log on.
He's on, if there's any private lawyers here, feel free to raise your hand so I can promote you.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Alvarez Moreno, please.
Señor Álvarez Moreno.
What happened to Mr. Fonseca?
Good.
Is this Mr. Fonseca?
Del señor Fonseca.
Oh, sorry, this is Mr. Fonseca.
All right, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Agresión corporal a un proveedor de salud.
So there's probable cause for the charge. He
Hay
struck the
motivo
nurse.
fundado para
He
ese
struck-
cargo.
He struck the nurse at Jackson North Hospital or Jackson Memorial Hospital, excuse me, 3 times, hitting her on the left side of her face. And
Le pegó
scratched
3
her.
veces a la enfermera del Jackson, 3 veces en la cara.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jessica Ramirez Ortiz.
Se tiene que mantener alejado de la víctima Jessica Ramírez Ortiz.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Fianza de $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Lázaro Alvarez Moreno is next.
Mr.
Good
Alvarez.
afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon, a first-degree felony, and battery by strangulation. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am, and it wasn't robbery.
Sir, I'm just asking you if you can afford an attorney. Do you own your home?
Yes.
Then you don't qualify for the public defender's office, so you're gonna have to hire an attorney. You want me to
I'm in
what?
the middle of a divorce.
Okay, you got equity in your home? You don't qualify for a public defender. Everybody has equity. The house prices are out of control. Let me hear from you. Are you working, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How much you make a week?
I'm a barber. It depends. I can make $500. I can make $600. I can make $300.
Okay, let me see. What's your home worth? It's in South Miami.
No, it's not in South Miami. That's where I live with my girlfriend. Well, what this happened.
Would you own your home though? I'm looking right now on the property appraiser's website, so I'll find out what the value is. And they underestimate the values.
Is this the house you own or no?
No, I lived in the house with her.
It's a different house you own?
I don't own it. She stayed with it. My ex-wife stayed with it.
It's not his house. He doesn't own the home. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Got the right one? Yeah, he doesn't know. It's not in his name. It's fine. Public defender's office is appointed. Okay. Let me read this. He's being charged with the armed robbery with a firearm because he disarmed the victim from her firearm. Okay.
Judge, I would ask you find no probable cause. All he did was disarm her, put it on the couch, and he left. She's the one that armed herself first.
That's after he
So he's
strangled her.
defending himself and only doing the limited amount necessary to defend himself is taking the firearm away from her, putting it on the couch, and then getting out of the house, leaving the scene.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Barbara Infante. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
One
So
other,
Judge-
one
okay.
other thing, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Right now, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you,
So
sir.
Judge, he choked
Yeah.
her, robbed her. She got a gun to protect herself, and then he points a gun at her and takes her gun away. I believe there's probable cause for an armed robbery.
Technically, there is probable cause.
Judge, if somebody points a gun at you, I think if every time somebody points a gun at you, you disarm them, then you're all of a sudden accused of armed robbery.
That's after he attacked her.
Judge, it's definitely a defense, Judge, if she's pointing a gun at him.
So I agree, you
They
have a
put it on
valid
the
defense.
sofa and he didn't take
I-
it.
I agree with you. Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. You want me to deny the state's motion? I can do that. You want me to
Yes.
give him house arrest? Based on,
Over state's objection.
okay. All right, state's motion for pretrial detention's denied, and I'll give him house arrest with an. You want an alternate bond or plus bond?
Yes, please.
State's requesting plus, if your honor is gonna set a bond over state's objection.
Hey, man has like no priors. One conviction for petty larceny from 22 years ago. House arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do an alternate bond. Count one, the armed robbery with a weapon. I'll set that at $10,000. And count two, the battery by strangulation is $5,000. So he can either post a bond or get out of jail for free with house arrest. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Now, it's just so you know, even if you post a bond, the state could always revisit this before the division judge and ask that judge to take you into custody, and you may lose your bond premium. That's always a possibility.
Judge, I'm gonna promote Mr. Reynoso.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Reynoso on the in-state.
I'm not ready for him. I have a Russian interpreter here.
So sorry if you don't mind just leaving the camera off, staying muted.
All right, who needs the Russian interpreter? I guess that request was denied, Miss F. Who needs the Russian interpreter?
The Russian interpreter, I think, is for number
15 on the calendar, Your Honor.
Nika Bariashvili.
Okay.
The request was put for Russian or Georgian.
I don't know. Mr. Reynoso, I'm putting you as an attendee. We're not ready to deal with your case yet. Thank you. We'll be with you next.
Judge, can we confirm whether or not he needs one? He's saying he prefers English.
Who is it? What is the, I need the name, his name.
Oh, Georgian. Oh, he's Georgian.
А вы понимаете русский?
Да, понимаю.
He says, yes, I understand Russian.
Okay, so this is Mr. Nika Shivli. So what language would you prefer?
И господин Ника Баришвили, на каком языке вы предпочитаете провести сейчас вот слушание?
I understand English and Russian and Georgian too. You know, I understand what you said. So,
Well, I have an interpreter here. Ma'am, do you want a Russian interpreter to make sure you understand?
Вам нужен русский переводчик, чтобы
Нет,
убедиться, что вы все
нет.
хорошо понимаете?
Нет, не нужно.
No, he said I don't need it.
Okay, do you speak Georgian too or no?
No, I don't.
And you're excuse unless you want to just wait since you're here anyway, see if he needs anything. All right, sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, disorderly conduct, and resisting an officer without violence. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
So I need the lawyer, right?
No, do you have the money to pay for a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay. I'm just reviewing for probable cause.
Yona, do you want me to repeat charges?
No, just sit tight in case, just be standby in case he doesn't understand something.
Okay.
So there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, disorderly conduct, and resisting without violence. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Hosteria Romana restaurant. I think it's a restaurant, right? Or business, yeah, it's a restaurant at 429 Espanola Way in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that restaurant and you must stay away from there, sir. Also, you have an immigration hold. So count one, battery on the law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count two, disorderly conduct is $150. Count three, resisting an officer without violence. I'll make that $500. All right. So good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. Thank you, Madam Interpreter, for coming in.
Anytime, Yona. Have a great day.
Thank you. All right, we can promote the attorney now for the private lawyer. Huh? No, it's on the a warrant calendar. All right, corrections. You have that case Miss F mentioned for the warrant. Where's Mr. Reynoso? Let me promote him.
I'm sorry, who was it, Your Honor?
The one I don't know, the one Mrs. F mentioned. Were you able to get anybody here for the jail card? For Christopher Peralta?
Can I have the jail number, Your Honor?
It's 250-147-282.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Reynoso. So these have to be dressed in court. I can't just sign an order. It's not going to get, corrections won't honor it. It has to be done in open court. So thank you
Okay.
for coming in. So
Okay, thank you,
what
Judge.
happened? You were able to secure a bond for him, right?
Yes, Your Honor. As noted within the order, I've been in contact with the Martin County Assistant State Attorney, and they've agreed to the $10,000 bond.
Okay.
So
Yeah, just so you know, you typed the order. I don't have it. I haven't been able to verify that any of the numbers on there. So hopefully you put them in right. Because if they get rejected, they're not going to honor it. Okay?
yes, Your Honor. I did forward it over to your judicial assistant.
Yeah, I have it. Thank you. And Miss Seth gave me a copy too. So did you forward the police, the arrest affidavit too, or no?
No, Your Honor, I was not told to forward the arrest affidavit.
Okay. So corrections, you have the jail card? Because Ms. Seth mentioned it
No,
earlier.
we're working on it, Your Honor.
All right, so that's fine. Hopefully we'll get it before court's over. Tell your client or the bondsman they have to look at the back of the jail card. And hopefully I'll be able to sign it before 4 o'clock and it will get processed.
Okay, Your Honor.
What is your email so I can send you a copy, please?
Thank you, Judge. My email is LUIS at, and it's my last name, REYNOSO LAW P as in Peter, A as in Apple.com.
Okay. What are you, Walter's brother?
Yes, Your Honor, it's my older brother. I worked with him for years.
I know. And then he had somebody else. Was it his daughter? I forget.
Yes. Kristen, my niece.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Love
yeah.
it.
A lot of
Okay.
lawyers. We have another couple others as well.
It's nice. So,
Yes,
all right.
Judge.
So hopefully there won't be a problem. If there is, I guess I'll reach out and let you know. Thank you for
Yes, Your
submitting
Honor.
the order. Just next time
Thank
you
you.
have to pop in and tell us. Like if you do it in the morning, we would have been quicker. Okay.
No problem. Thank you for the courtesy, Your Honor. Have a good
Thank
day.
you. You
Good to
too.
see you.
Nice to see you. So corrections, let me know when you have the jail card and I can readdress it, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So, all right, where are we now? Who's next?
Did
May I
you-
have,
Did you call Vincent Fields?
Vincent Fields is next, page 4.
A bond out.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Then we have Carlos Perez.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will
Okay.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Intento de allanamiento de un automóvil y le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
It's like a trespass.
Let me review.
La
I need a
abogada
moment.
dice, parece ser que es como entrar en propiedad sin permiso. La jueza va a revisar. Hmm.
So there's a fresh cut in the fence.
I think based upon the time at night, the manner in which they're attempting to enter, there would be probable cause.
Dice que, hay que había cortaron la cerca y estaba fresco el corte.
But it doesn't describe the, what's on the glass pipe, so it's just probable cause for an attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Intento de allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado.
There's no conveyance.
Or structure, excuse me.
O una
Structure.
estructura, perdón, es una estructura.
I apologize, structure. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property located at 3595 West 20th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la propiedad en el 3595 West 20 Avenida de Hialeah, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
No puede ir a ese lugar, tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
All right, I'll give him tap with an alternate bond. It's $2,500, count one. And do you want $1 or release that right on?
Do a bond. He's got a misdemeanor convictions from earlier this month.
Oh, I was sorry. I was looking at the wrong paper. It's
Dice que tenía delito menor de más temprano este mes.
I would ask if you'd still do tap, Judge.
La abogada le está pidiendo que le den el programa de TAP para poder salir.
It's fine. Tap alternate bond, $2,500 bond for count one, and count two, release outright.
Ok, el programa de TAP y $2,500 de fianza alterna en el cargo 1 y en el otro es no necesario fianza salir.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on August 28th at 9 a.m., courtroom 47.
Tiene que venir a la corte para su lectura de cargo el 28 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana en la corte 47.
Have a nice day. Okay,
Tenga
tap the
buen
case.
día.
Tap the case numbers F25 16135.
Está leyendo el número del caso para el programa de TAP.
Next we have is Raynell Romay. Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, which is a first-degree felony, and criminal mischief. This is from October 30th of 2023.
Esto es un caso de octubre 30 del 2023 y es un allanamiento con agresión o golpiza. Just one charge, Your Honor.
Criminal mischief is the
Y
second
daño a
count.
propiedad ajena.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para estos cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ES.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son ES.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividades delictivas ni puede usar ni poseer drogas
And
ilegales.
do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, ¿puedo hacer una preguntita?
Yes, may I
Go
ask you a
ahead.
question? Diga.
Yes, sir.
Es que la víctima supuestamente es la madre de mi hijo.
I know.
The victim supposedly is the mother of my son.
Mi papá
I
habló
know.
mi papá habló con ella y ella había dicho que todo eso lo había retirado en ese tiempo. Yo ni sabía que esto existía.
Okay, my father talked to her and she said she had dropped everything. I didn't even know that this existed. Back then she did.
It's up to the state attorney's office to decide if they're going to file formal charges. This is called a delayed arrest.
Okay, esto se llama un arresto atrasado. Todo depende de la fiscalía si quieren presentar cargos en su contra o no.
All right. Do you see your child that you have with her?
¿Usted ve al niño que usted tiene con ella?
Sí.
All right.
Yes.
So third-party contact for exchange of the child for time sharing will not be a violation of the court stay away order.
Sí, el tener contacto con una tercera persona para intercambio del niño, para que usted lo pueda ver, no va a causar una violación de la orden de alejamiento.
All right. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Y la fiscalía presentó una petición para que se celebre una audiencia con antelación a juicio.
All right. Since this case is from October 2023, I'm going to deny the state's motion and set a bond.
Ok, como este caso es de octubre del 2023, yo voy a denegar la moción que pidió la fiscalía y le voy a fijar una fianza.
Judge, just to give you a clear picture, I did want to let you know he does have some prior prison sentences, but they're dated.
All right. Thank you.
2012.
I'll
Could
set
you
his
repeat
bond.
that state? I'm sorry.
I wanted to make the judge aware that the defendant's got prior criminal history out of county.
Ok. La fiscalía quería dejarle saber a la jueza que usted tiene antecedentes penales fuera del condado.
Eso fue en el 2008.
That was in 2008.
I'm setting a bond for you. I'll set it at
Voy a fijarle una fianza.
10. Can you pay a $10,000 bond?
Puede pagar una fianza de $10,000.
¿Sería cuánto?
How much would that be?
$10,000. Okay.
$1,000. Sí, dice que sí.
$10,000 bond count one, $150 count two. Have a nice day.
$10,000 cargo 1, 150 cargo 2.
Just so you know, the state could always go before the division judge and ask them to detain you because of the nature of the charges, and then there's a possibility you could lose your bond premium if that does happen.
Yo lo que quiero que usted esté consciente que la fiscalía puede ir y puede decir al juez que le toque en este caso que lo pueden detener y le quitan la fianza en ese momento.
Okay, thank you. Next we have Giovanni
Muchas
Gonzalez.
gracias.
Do you have any more?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, burglary with an assault or battery, false imprisonment, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
There's more.
Is this Spanish?
Yes.
Ok. Es robo a mano armada con un arma mortífera, allanamiento, privación ilegal de libertad. False imprisonment was the last charge, Your Honor.
False imprisonment, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Ok, agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera.
Battery by strangulation and battery.
Agresión corporal por uso de, estrangulando a alguien y agresión corporal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Yo estoy revisando a ver si hay motivo fundado.
Right, sir, there's I vote, Ms. Corey, do you have any argument or no? For anything?
No, Judge.
No, I think I see probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mercedes Hurtado Miranda. Spanish interpreter, please. You're muted. Still muted.
Sorry. Mercedes Hurtado Miranda.
So stay away from the alleged victim, Mercedes Hurtado Miranda.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Mercedes Hurtado Miranda.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva y no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez dentro de después de 48 horas que lo dejen salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe ser acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para poder retirar su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un oficial de la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado. ¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento?
Sí, sí.
All right, thank you.
Yes,
So
yes.
count one, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, and count two, burglary with an assault or battery. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Ok, lo voy a conceder la petición de la fiscalía que se celebre una audiencia con antelación a juicio en el cargo 1 y el 2 de robo a mano armada y allanamiento y lo voy a mantener detenido sin derecho a fianza.
Count three, armed false imprisonment is $7,500.
7,500 de privación ilegal de libertad armado.
Count four, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000.
$5,000 con agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera. $5,000.
Count five, battery by strangulation will be $4,000.
$4,000 en el próximo cargo de agresión corporal al estrangularla.
Count count six, battery is $1,000.
Y $1,000 en el cargo 6, que es agresión corporal.
Sir, you will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Usted va a ir ante un juez mañana, señor, y ese juez fijará una fecha para la audiencia que está pidiendo la fiscalía con antelación a juicio.
All right, next we have Eddie
Jail
Alvarez.
card. I have the
What?
jail card. I have the jail card.
Oh, good. I'm Christopher Peralta. You don't have the body, do you?
He's
It's
in Metro West.
Oh, it's okay. For Christopher Peralta, I'm setting a bond of $10,000. The reset date will be, I guess I'll make it August 12th. Okay, to make sure he's transported. 1 second. You show, just so I'm clear, you show the fugitive warrant number 25I01634.
Ma'am.
All right, and the jail number 2501478282.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hopefully the DOB is right, 7597.
That's correct.
Okay, good. I'll sign this. Let's hopefully it goes through.
What's for a separate report was 8/12, correct?
I think 8/12 is a nice day to reset it. Thank you. All right, order to follow. I'm gonna sign it now. And while we're waiting, the next case is going to be Eddie Alvarez. So,
President speaks English.
all right, 1 second. I got to do this one real quick. Gotta finish setting my order. He didn't put anything in this order about quashing the warrant. Don't they have to put something in there about the warrant being quashed? I told him my son is warrant is to give it to me. I'm not gonna deal with it. Almost done. Right, with this warrant order, I mean. In 1 second. Okay, so Mr. Alvarez, good morning, good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
So let me review for probable cause. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Johnny Ashong, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the 7-Eleven at 7520 Northwest 186th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Pretty much all my life. I was born in Rhode Island. We moved here as kids.
All right, I'll set the bond as
Judge,
follows.
would you consider ordering him into pretrial services? It's an
Nope.
unusual case, Judge. He has no prior record. He does work for a car parts store.
Then I'll lower the bond, 4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. You want house arrest? I'll do that. I'm not giving pretrial. It's violent.
Straight bond, Your Honor, or house?
I don't
arrest?
know. Do you want house arrest, Miss?
No, we haven't
yes,
called anybody
Judge,
here,
as an
unfortunately.
alternate, please.
Yeah, I don't know.
House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, 4,000 count one, 1,000 count two, and I'll do level 3 house arrest. That's fine. I don't need to give him a curfew. Stay out of trouble. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Emmanuel Alvarez. I guess it's his brother. I didn't get a stay away order.
I think
from
I may
Mr.
have forgotten to do one.
What's the victim's initials?
Victim's initials are, so the victim is Johnny Achong.
Let me see. Okay, thank you. No, I need a stay away order.
Yeah, Eric.
Good afternoon, Mr. Alvarez. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Johnny Achong. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the 7-Eleven at 7520 Northwest 186th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set a bond, 5,000 count one, I'm sorry. 4,000 count one and
Count one
1,000.
count, Your Honor.
Oh, just one count, so it's $5,000. Thank you.
Judge, would you do house arrest as an alternate for Mr. Alvarez?
Okay, you gotta do the, you have to do the date and the style of the case. All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, alternate bond, 5,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Christian Soriano.
Do you have him out on felony bond on 3 cases?
Yes, ma'am. F-25-7405, F-25-7407, F-25-7408. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed burglary to a conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are RG. Just so you know, it's from July 25th, the case. So no contact with the victim RG either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from the victim's residence at 12343 Southwest 194th Street in Miami, Florida. So I'm setting a bond, and it's no bond. It's an armed burglary. There's probable cause, and you'll see your division judge tomorrow for the 3 cases where you're out on felony bond. Have a good day. No. Pursuant to an Arthur hearing. Next case is Jose Corulu. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and possession of burglary tools. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25-66222. So public defender's office is appointed for you. So we saw was a co-defendant earlier.
Yeah.
There's probable cause for the charges, so he's out on bond. It will be $2,500 count one and 25. The count two, I'm gonna make that, it says consistent with a burglary tool. I think it's gonna be $1 for count two. 2,500 count one and $1 count two. Have a good day, sir. All right, now we have Mr. Hendrik Agnew, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent carrying a concealed firearm in possession of cannabis 20 grams or less. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. I need a moment, please. So he was a driver of the vehicle, he had a marijuana cigarette, in possession of a firearm. And he was adjudicated delinquent on March 17th, 27th, 2018. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $7,500. Count two, $2,500, and count three, $1. What do you want in ROR?
And
For count
ROR,
three. All right, 2,500 count one, I'm sorry, 7,500 count one, 2,500 count two, and ROR count three. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Arturo Mendez. This is a huge calendar today. Oh, any more? You're done. Oh, that's good. Do you have Mr. Arturo Mendez, who has 2 cases? Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish? English, okay?
Your Honor.
All right, so you were arrested for 2 cases. Both are strong arm robbery and battery. One's from July 26th, the other's from July 27th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, Mr. Mendez does not qualify.
Oh, it doesn't qualify for the PD? You're gonna, sir, do you want me to reset the case for you to have a lawyer present tomorrow? Or do you want me to, you want to waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now with that one?
I would love to proceed, Your Honor, if possible. Thank you.
That's fine. Let me just review. Okay, sounds like it's probably best, your best interest to enter a stay away order and hers. No contact with the alleged victim whose initials are YG, and no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim for home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I don't know if he has a bondsman here, maybe, we'll see.
Yes, you can.
All right, but he gave her all of the stuff back the next day. He has any prior state of use? All right, I'll set a bond in F 25-161. Sorry, F 25-16115, count one, strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $4,000. And count two, battery is $1,000, so I lowered it a little for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I gotta do the other case. Then the other case is F 25-16116. There's probable cause for the charges, 4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. Same thing as I lowered both of them, so have a good day. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Next we have is Alejandro Avendano, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por manejar con la licencia suspendida, tercer delito o más de ese tipo.
It looks like it's probable cause for the charge, so pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500.
Ok, hay motivo fundado para el cargo, le deja salir bajo un programa y $2,500 de fianza alterna.
No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Have a
No
nice
puede
day.
manejar a no ser que usted tenga una licencia válida. Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 8 is Jerry Dantzler. That's reset for the hospital.
You're on a card only.
Okay.
Yes, Judge, it's card only for Mr. Dantzler. They could not find benefits for him.
All right, I'll set a bond. What do you want it to be? $5,000, State?
The standard's 5,000, would your honor increase it based upon criminal history and the facts of the case?
All right, I'll make the bond $7,500. Next case is Matthew Maldonado.
President speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for, one second, there's a bunch of state voters. You were arrested for 5 cases. Let's see, 5 cases. You're out on felony bond, hold for F 25-16121. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There are various grand thefts. So we'll start with F 25-16120. That's from April 18th of 2025, and the charge is grand theft of a stolen vehicle.
Sorry, Your Honor, which case we starting off with?
F 25-16120. Give me a second, I gotta review all these.
I don't know if they had a value on the car.
There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. Why do you need a value for the car?
I think it's charged.
This
Oh, I
one's
thought it was charged as a
F3.
second, it's fine.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500 on this case. Then the next case, he has to hold. Notification judge.
Case, are we going with next, Your Honor?
Wait, before that, under the one ending in 20, let me see if there's a stay away order, because I got a bunch of stay away orders. Nope, not for that one. Next is F 25 16118. So this is from April 21st. Your charge of grand theft, a second-degree felony, 4 counts of grand theft, a third-degree felony, 1 count of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 1 count of criminal mischief. So let's review. Let's see. This is the Dodge Challenger. He also stole 4 fire extinguishers from the parking garage. All right, so there's no value for the grand theft. For the vehicle, you are ordered to stay away from the apartment building or garage at 650 Northeast Second Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that parking garage or building, and you must stay away from there, sir. So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of the fire extinguishers. There's 4 of them, $2,500 for count 2. Count 3, 4, and 5 will be $1,000 each count. Count 6, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And the criminal mischief, there's no value, so that will be $150. The hold. Next, we have F 25 16146. This is from March 30th. Your charge of grand theft with others, stealing and stolen property. It was 2 counts of grand theft, stealing and stolen property, unlawful use of a communications device, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and criminal mischief. So let me review for probable cause on this one. Wait, can I see his paperwork again? Let me see those A forms. One of them is a stay away order. I didn't read to him. Wait, there's so many of them. I missed it.
It should be in the front.
Huh?
It should be in the front.
1. How does he have 2? I gave you. How many cases? Is there one ending in 121?
Yes.
Oh, that's down there, and 119. Okay. I don't see, does he have one ending in 119?
Yes.
Okay. I don't see it.
What's the other one?
There's this,
It should be the last one. Yes,
One on calendar.
oh, I got it here. Thank you. Okay, I'm just confirming. I have a lot of stuff. So in the case ending in, I'm doing now F 25 16146. I don't see a value for the Dodge Challenger. Do you state?
It talks about $25,000 on page 3.
Thank you. Take a look. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away. Oh no, this one didn't give me a stay letter first. So count one, why is it 2 counts of grand theft? We got a 2020 Dodge Challenger and then what? And a 2016 Dodge Challenger? Parks behind parallel to the other one. Let's see.
Do $1 on the second one, I'm not sure.
And I'm reading this, give me a second. I don't know why they would have that. Count one is 20, I'm sorry, count one is a second degree felony. I'll set that at $7,500. Count two will be $1. Are you, it should be released outright. There's no probable cause.
He's being held on other things and
All
maybe
right.
it's new, no.
I
Count
agreed.
two is,
I asked you to find no probable cause.
there's no probable cause. You want $1 or release outright?
Release outright.
Okay. So count two is release outright. Count three, dealing in stolen property. I'm not exactly sure what that is.
He's trying to talk about selling that car.
Count three will be $2,500. Count four, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Count five, burglary.
That's
What?
count 5.
Oh, it is. 1, 2, 3.
2 counts of grand theft.
1, 2. So
Grand theft with others.
oh, grand theft with others. I missed that. What do you want me to do for count three? $1?
That's fine.
$1, count three. Count four is $2,500. Count five is $2,500. Count six, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And then count seven, criminal mischief is $150. Okay, next we have is F25 16121. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rashard Reddick. No contact with that victim. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from him, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 506 Northwest 11th Street in Miami, Florida. So he's charged with grand theft, a second-degree felony, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and criminal mischief. You are ordered, so I said stay away from 506 Northwest 11th Street. There's a lot of stuff in that car. Where's the value? I don't know if I see
It's
it.
40,000, I believe.
I missed that one. Yep, it's at the front. So there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony. That bond on count one will be $7,500. Count two, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And count three, the criminal mischief is $150. Next is F25 16119. That's grand theft, burglary to the conveyance, unoccupied and criminal mischief from April 24th. You are ordered to stay away from the parking garage or building at 4601 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. It's a 2021 Dodge Charger. Let's see. Estimated value $27,000. So count one, there's probable cause for the charge, $7,500 bond, grand theft, a second-degree felony. Count two, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500, and count three, criminal mischief is $150. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir.
And I have the whole as F23 250-609.
F20, you have to show it to me. The first one, I don't know. F23 25609. That's what it should
Yes.
be. That should be it. F23 25609.
What about F25 16121?
What about F25 16146? Is that the one? No, that's, I have F20, what is
That's
it?
the case that's on the jail card. That's the grand theft second degree.
No, I just show F23-25609. What does it say on there? What did he write on the
That's it,
sticky?
Your Honor. That's it.
It should be F23-25609. We'll fix it. Thank you. I think they turn the air off in this courtroom. Okay, next is Jeremy Willis.
Your Honor, he refused. Tried to get him on Zoom. He refused.
All right, want me to reset it for tomorrow? It's more petty thefts from Bath and Body Works or Marshalls.
No, Judge, we can waive his presence.
All right, three cases, so. F25-16125 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 14th. It mentions them. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bonds is $2,500. F25-16124 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from June 6th. Bath and Body Works. If there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Then we have F25-16122. That's another petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from June 11th, from Marshalls. $920 is probable cause for grand theft. That bond is $2,500. And for the record, public defender's office is appointed, waiving his presence. Next we have is Giovanni Pupo Rivero. Page 10, added charge.
Refuse, Your Honor.
We'll waive his
Sorry,
presence.
I'm sorry. It's NBC.
All right, you want me to reset it tomorrow or no?
No, just we'll waive his presence.
18 pairs of men's shoes, over $1,000. There's probable cause for retail theft with a prior conviction. That bond is $5,000. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. You said NBC, just to be clear, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And it's 5,000 public defender's office is appointed. Then we have Benjamin Hollis on page 11, excuse me.
NBC.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Okay, are we done?
Ms. F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Not on the back of the A form.
No, okay.
Wait, you said, I'm sorry, what'd you say the last guy is? Refusal or NBC?
NBC.
I was tired. All right, are we all done now?
Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
Good
Okay, have a
afternoon,
great
everyone.
afternoon. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
Take care.
Recording stopped.
Eric. Eric. You're not answering.
He's here. What's up?
I'm sorry. We got a discrepancy on F 25-16119.
What number is that?
Page 25. I mean, number 25 on the calendar.
25.
What you got? Yeah, so
Which case number of all his cases?
But he got. He got it 25. Yeah, he had 25.
Which one?
Which
Corrections?
one? Corrections? You there?
Yeah,
No.
it's F 25-16119.
119.
You want me to record?
Yeah, because you get it.
You fixed it.
Wait,
Okay, you
she's just
fixed it. I
fixing
see it.
something.
Yeah, that's fixed now. Okay. Just stand by Eric before you leave, okay?
Okay.
Recording in
It's
progress.
part of the record now. It has to be on the record. You guys are correcting something.
It's just private conversation. No, he's fixing, he wrote something in there.
Go ahead, got it.
Okay, you're all done.
Yeah, I'm all done.
Can I go off now?
Yeah.
Stop?
Yeah, hit the square, the other one. Yep.
Recording stopped.
And then- And then, oh yeah, you got caught in that, huh?
Yeah, I have my umbrella too, and he's